It's a little late, so I'm not going to do anything long today. But Geoguessr, it's always short. I was trying to see if there was any other games that I might want to play. I was feeling a shooter, but nothing really caught my eye. Handy here. I saw Metal Gear Solid 5, but I'd have to restart the PC one because I was playing on my PS4, PS5 account before. And the stuff that's installed is not really a shooter. Both Valkyria and Triangle Strategy would take me a couple hours to get cooking. Oh, music's kind of quiet. Let me up that back up a little bit. Hey, fuck it. Let's do a Geoguessr. I've been having fun with that. Let's do a couple practice rounds and then I'll do some multiplayer stuff. But yeah, not staying on super late today. Cherry Coke. That is pretty funny busted car. This is European. Hello. Architecture. I can't read that for shit. But this makes me think Russian, which shouldn't be Russia. But maybe Ukraine? Take a look at that arena there. That's not an arena, that's a big old store. Theater. I learned to read Cyrillic once because it's one of those things you can kind of like figure out pretty quick, but then you still have to know like Russian and stuff. But learning to actually like read the Cyrillic is not really that hard. But it's something I'm out of practice with too. Let's just guess Kiev again. That's always a decent guess. Moscow? Kursk. Okay. That bad. No, I didn't want to shuffle. I wanted to listen to some remake music here. Okay. This feels American immediately. Greece. Over. Garbage can feels Canadian, but oh, that's too far away. The one out on the street. Oh, it's turned towards the camera. Look. But the palm tree out in the open makes me think somewhere in the south part of the States there. Pretty flat, so and feels kind of swampy. Florida. Ah, there's a garbage can. Look. Damn it. It's never like a dead-on shot. Oh wait, they actually get dead trees. Means they get like real seasons, unless got cut down. Doing Cleo. Ah, it got cut down. Okay, never mind. Maybe not real seasons. I am thinking more and more that this is probably Florida. Could be California too. They get some pretty rough droughts, but they don't get fall really that much, do they? 5 minutes late. Oh, you're here. How's it going, man? Yeah, I started late today too. I was debating on streaming or not. I was like, yeah, I'm kind of tired, but deed restricted community. Not a public thoroughfare. My head still says Florida, but could be somewhere else. Oh, golf course. One of these signs gotta say something. What's up, Cleo? I hear you. But yeah, ask away with any questions you're curious about, and I'll probably answer most of them. Yeah, this one was just the world, but this is definitely the states. I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck it is. I don't know any of the post or the area codes for phones and stuff in the states, but Hatchets and More Pub and Grub karaoke website, a city. Somebody just use their fucking phone numbers. This also says the Heather. So flat though. That's unusual for most of the states. Should I see a highway sign up anywhere there? That far. Over there. Oh, maybe this truck. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I was like, maybe we can catch that truck and see a thing on it. Nope. Goddamn. Alright, let's go. All the way down this road to that sign. Just Google it 352. No, I don't Google. That's the cheating. Right, okay. Same shit as the last place. Oh, see something over the crest here. Could just Google the street crossing and I'd probably find it. That little community I started in felt very Florida, but I don't think this is Florida. Outside of it, it's very Canada feeling up here. Crystals. Also, how's it going, Sandy? Which of my exes were the one that got away? Mm. And that's, I'd say, like, all of them technically got away. They're all X's, right? But um, hmm. That's hard to say too, because like a lot of them were pretty, I'd say, mutual breakups in most cases. Either because of something I didn't like or that they didn't like, and we both kind of just agreed it was best to go separately. There haven't been too many times that I've like strictly fucked something up in a way. Whoa, ugh, Cybertruck, ew. Oh, I hate that fucking thing. All right, this makes me think fucking Florida again. But yeah, probably I'd say the biggest one recently would be the Japanese girl that I was in that illicit relationship in. Oh, there's a good sign. That's some info. Oh, it's so fucking small. God damn it. Get closer. Oh, why is it so blurry? Something Hernet can't County. Fuck. It was like a 4-year random relationship with where she had moved to Canada and she had a boyfriend at the time, and she kind of had been in Canada alone by herself for like 6 months, and wasn't quite feeling the relationship was doing well for her. Chassahowitzka Wildlife Management Area. Here it's got to be Florida. It feels very Florida. Honey Cub. I don't know where any of that is though, but guess up somewhere between this area. Yeah, it wasn't that far off. Okay. None of those things actually looked very familiar to what I was seeing there. Maybe I was going. Yeah, okay, there's the heather. Did I go out to the outside road? Hmm. Oh no, I went out here. I was going up this way. It's very barren for Florida. Okay. And we just met because I went to gas tanks on a motorbike. Seems sketch. I went to the restaurant she was working at, and it didn't start out as like an intention to like get together with this person, but Araka Global STM's Juvenile Pelham Bypass Stop. Bowl packs. Feeling very southeastern, but this could be and telephone poles. But yeah, I went to eat there often from work. We just got to talking eventually, and I was planning to go to. Oh yeah, there we go. Which part of this would it be though? It actually looks very similar to just Nagpur. Not that bad. New Delhi. Okay. And she was from Japan, and I was going to Japan, and so it was a decent excuse to talk and get some info on the country, get some like practice with my language stuff in, and she was lonely because her one boyfriend out in the countryside there was like, or in Europe, was like just not really paying much attention to her. So she was looking for somebody kind of emotionally to talk to and rely on, and that just worked out well. We got closer, and that kind of carried on for many years. But whoa, driving on the left, Australia or something, isn't it? This could be a one-way road, but it doesn't really look like. Ah, it's not a sign; it's a tree. Fuck. Okay. Um, but yeah, things led one way to another, and eventually that relationship was strenuous on her, and stuff just worked out one way for us. But I had gotten out of a long, serious relationship, so I was like, you know what? I don't really care if I'm the other guy in this relationship. It doesn't bother me much, and I just enjoyed it for what it was. But we got along very well, and physically we connected quite well, and it just lasted a long time, and we got very close to each other. And then too close to each other in like good and bad ways. Like we'd get over in fights over stupid stuff. Gaza Primary School. This definitely feels like Australia or something to me in my head because of the left side driving, but maybe somewhere in Africa drives on the left side of the road. Oh, wait, let's see. I don't recognize that truck brand at all. And but yeah, you know, that kind of thing can't last forever that way. And eventually he moved to Canada to be with her, but we couldn't keep away from each other. But COVID did a good job of keeping people separate. So last time I was in a relationship, I count that one as a relationship. So that would be before I moved out to Montreal here, like 2022 roughly. But if you want like strictly boyfriend girlfriend relationship, call it like 2018, 2019. Because I had broken up with my girlfriend at the time, and let's go back. Flag you got there, buddy. Oh, that's like a road flag. I thought that was like a country flag. God is love. Okay. I read that. These are very weird vehicles. Not American vehicles. Oh. Completion of Nagamakwe regional water supply. Oh, permit. DP. Oh, this is. I recognize that flag. That was somewhere down here. Africa. DP. The New Democratic something. I'll just guess down here in South Africa again. The last place I remember was Bloemfontein, and it had that same kind of flag. This looks more rural, so let's say out here somewhere. Pretty close. Okay. But yeah, her and I, COVID was like as good a reason as any to like break it off for both of us, and we like both moved to opposite ends of the country. And she's back in Japan now, and I'm out here. But we still talk. And Still hang out. Spectrum, that's the States, correct? Okay, well, I missed a couple messages there. Too many trees to be New Mexico. Looks like hey, that's a going Hatchie. I still keep in contact with them. I still keep in like I'd say general contact with most of my exes. Calexico, what the fuck? Paseo de los Vires, Paseo de Majestad, Calexico. Feels like American plates. That sounds Spanish, but that could be anything. Spectrum is the States, though, right? That's a U.S. internet company. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh, it's lagging. But yeah, I've had all my relationships with Japanese girls have been spicy, to say the least. For one reason or another. They're troublesome. Get out of this little fucking suburb or whatever here. Amazon, FedEx, USPS. I don't see any mountains here. Oh, it's lagging. What's going on? Bungalow housing with tile roofs. My brain says Florida or California. Could be like Texas too. I feel like tile roofs are too not American enough for Texas. Also, this suburb is like a nightmare. What the hell? Never stops. Almost out. Dead flat. Another Spectrum truck. Yeah, god damn it. Enrique Camarena Junior High School. Mexico? I don't either, so I'm gonna guess right between the both of them. Oh, it was in... Where was that? Is that California? Oh. Oh, it was the United States, but it's very close to Mexico. Okay. Baja, California. Okay. What are you doing, Cleo? Oh, more tile roofs. Definitely American again. At least by the plates. Palm trees again. Gonna fucking fool me. Wait. I thought it was that same fucking street tags. Black Lives Matter. Woo, I agree. Good. Oh yeah. I guess tomorrow's voting day for you guys, eh? Ooh, that's a cute little old truck. A beat up piece of shit car. God damn. It's making me think GTA again. San Diego, there we go. Let's say. Don't know anything about San Diego, so let's say something a little on the outskirts. Doesn't look like dead downtown. Oh, this is actually pretty close to downtown. Fuck. Feels tropical. Driving on the right, the roads are cement. That's weird. Okay. Tiny, tiny roads too. Severino Puerto Burger. I got what? Oh, this is Philippines. Where in the Philippines? I don't know. Let's go San Fernando. Oh, right guess, but closer to Davao. Okay. I have dated several Filipino girls too, because Winnipeg's second largest speaking language is Tagalog. IPS, Gorema, Consuela Externa, Spanish. Ooh, I can almost read that. Si bien este es nuestra Pinegreda. Is that Filipino again? Oh, it's just slightly like blurry. Fuck. My immediate guess is the Philippines, but it could be other Southeast Asian countries as well. Fuck. Christopher. Cargas. Recarga. Recarga. Servicio de domicilio. Oh, this is probably more Spanish. Go. Ah. Lady Taxi, Guatemala. Hala? Let's say Guatemala. Oh. Ah, fuck, I keep clicking that right on thing. Was Cuda in Colombia. Okay. Not that far away, but not that close. If I were Rainbow, I'd know what these distinctive power lines mean, but I do not. Oh. That is a tire. Nothing on it. That's cactus, though. Granja, Las Tres Maria. I'm gonna just say Mexico. Nope, Paraguay. Nope, not Paraguay either. Argentina. Oh, Argentina comes with a weirdly long area. Okay. 6,000 kilometers away, pretty far. Not American or Canadian, this is Europe. A lot of big warehouses. Surprisingly flat land, too. Cyrillic again. Oh, it's just fucking arrows. I've never seen so many road signs for arrows before. Maybe that's got a city name on it. Oh, yep, back. Oh, why are you blurry there? On. Pacheca Nintilides Nabenka. Okay. I have no fucking clue what that is. couple places that I'll use the Cyrillic. Let's go here. What is that? Georgia? Or is that Russia? Georgia's down here. Guess that's technically Russia? It was more further into Russia. Okay. Let's do one more. It's like my grandma's house. Too European though. I feel like, but I could be wrong. Ah, oh, that's European as hell. Sklep spoziwsko pozimeskero zapraskero. Okay. Yeah, I should learn to read some Cyrillic. I'm just gonna fucking guess again here. Let's say Poland, because it looks kind of nice. Oh, it was Poland! Just the other end of Poland, but... feels American-y. Like... American... Okay. My gut says here. In Colorado for now. This is probably more south than that, but looking dirt roads. Not gonna tell me much for a while, probably. Oof. Lots of good hills, though. Maybe I'm selling it short. Maybe it's like this area. Yeah, let's say Mississippi. It was Vermont. Oh my god. Probably see that from here. If I was of a higher building. Not American. Oof. Dry period there. These are distinctive, but I don't know what the fuck they are. Ooh. Alright, so they drive on the right. Chesf. Passing, even though it's not a double line. Weird. It's not a blind hill or anything either. What South American places have such big, wide open, like, soft hills like this? These are fucking crazy, though. Give me a sign or something. These road passing signs. Yeah, South Africa was on the left side of the road. It's on the right. Oh, wait. That's a weird license plate. European, but... Car hanging out the back? That's pretty funny. Chair on the roof. Maybe this is in Africa somewhere? Oh, no, I'm gonna guess Argentina again. Brazil? Okay. Whoa. Fucking Normandy? Huh. Oh boy, the GPS tracking of where these photos are taken is not moving very good. Can I skip ahead a lot? Oh, there we go. Very nice beaches. Minus the rocks, but... The only thing this beach reminds me of in my head is Normandy. I don't know if it's that. I feel like I'd probably still see like ruins of forts and stuff if that was the case, but it's probably in like Australia or something, but yeah, it's definitely too red for this, I think, up here. Is this Cape Hope, maybe? Ah, it fucking was Australia. God damn it. 5 points. Fuck. Whoa. That's a hell of a valley. Let's go up a little bit. Don't feel American. Have it on the right. Up truck. Ugh. Arrows. Grand Canyon-y? Didn't quite look Grand Canyon or like American enough with the signage. Making me think Europe. Hey, bogas, koyuma zarargi. Yeah, it's definitely not American. Akliat. Do I know an area of Europe that looks like this? I don't want to say like Egypt or something, maybe. Maybe Turkey? Could be Greece, because that's not Cyrillic, but it is Euro language. Wow, there's still mountains that are taller than the valleys here too. Deep ass valleys. Holy shit. Oh wait. Kind of reminds me of Metal Gear Solid 5. Is this like Afghanistan or something? It was Turkey. Oh. Most of these were roughly in the right idea, except for this South Africa one. Okay, last one of these, and then I'll do some multiplayer. Damn, it's blurry. .ru, it's Russia, okay. Or using Russian websites at the very least. Yeah. Ekimamahat. Pia Kinopi. No fucking clue. Pretty nice bus though. Volga bus. Definitely Russian stuff. Feels like old Russian buildings. Now, is this Ukraine or Russia, Russia? Oblast. Gives me Moscow vibes. Oh, St. Petersburg. Okay. That's be why it gives me Moscow vibes. Monica Maynard, Love Grove Realty. New Zealand? Is that what that said? .nz there? Fuck, it's like blurrier. Disgusting pool. The end of the road. Can I skip over there? Oh, this is also the end of the road. Okay. I don't feel like any American street has this kind of parking lot set up, so yes, it's still valid for me. Zim.com. Oh. Pavona, big ticket. Fuck, it's like too bright. Axe Drive, Barfoot and Thompson. Oh, they are driving on the left. Maybe it's Australia. Roy Douglas. Oh wait, no, they're not driving on the left. What am I fucking smoking? Wait, maybe they are. No, it's parking. No, that would make sense. He's driving on the left. Yeah, it's parked. That's why it's parked there. It's like imitation America town. Really like the American suburbs and like type of life, so we imitated it. Kiwi Hot Baker. Alright, this is New Zealand. But where? Only like 3 big cities in New Zealand, so Auckland. England. Hmm. I have found nothing to tell me where this is, but this feels sufficiently confusing the way I was finding that, so I'm gonna guess right there. Pretty goddamn close. This feels American. Oh, that's French though. Park Main Street. Sugarloaf Parkway. But maybe it's just named that way. For children. Hmm. Oh, USPS. Yeah, okay. I want to say Northwestern here. I'm going to say Colorado, but I think I need to go more northwest than that. Although I keep getting completely confused with the northwest and northeast side of stuff every now and then. Where's Murray Park? Sugarloaf. 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 Why does that sound familiar? Sugarloaf Hill? Okay. Washington, maybe? It's not over in this side, is it? Hmm? Alright, I'll look a little further. Matador Trucking, it's not a local one. Oh. Tree services. Always random tree services. You just had the one question for me, David? You could ask that on any of the other streams. That would have been fast answered. Sugarloaf Parkway. Sugarloaf, Sugarloaf, Sugarloaf. Oh. Espanol. Definitely American, but maybe I'm looking too north. Nah, the trees in the winter make me think north. Get through this Exxon Ibachi. Is that Arizona? American title loans. American title loans. Se habla español. Loan on any car. First month's interest 50% off. Las Delicacia. Eletria. Neighbor market. Amelia. Everyday hibachi and wings. Look. Of course, you wouldn't have your address on your door. Johnny's Plaza. Yeah, nothing distinctive. Whoa. Oh, that feels like that would have an address on it. Fuck. Oh, it's back there. PNC Bank. Damn. Your big dumbass truck is not visible enough. Nah, he's too far away now. Lawrenceville, GA, Sugarloaf Parkway. GA is... What is GA? Washington, Montana, Idaho, North Dakota, Southern Nebraska. Georgia? BT, Vermont, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, New York, Philadelphia, New Jersey, Washington, Maryland, Virginia, Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky. I guess it has to be Georgia. Columbus, Bainbridge. Not seeing any Lawrenceville. Louisville. Louisville, I guess, but... Ah, there's the Lawrenceville. Oh, I did just see a hibachi grill, did I not? I'm gonna guess I started out like here. Pretty close. I was closer to this stuff. Several hibachi grills. I don't think I've ever had a hibachi grill. Farmacia for medicine, medicamentos para todos. French, Spanish. Supermercado de carne, menú. Ventas al por mayor y menú. Puedo. Mexico, mega frutilla de Sierra Hermoso, buena, bonita y barato. Don Pepe. Super Paparia y Bazaar. No website though. Spanish something. Little barber. Cute. Oratorio. Moja et un café. Ora. Guy yesterday told me something about telling the difference between Portuguese and Spanish, and I forgot it already. Poetas, venite, venetana poetas. Ventanas, poetas, mamparas, cortinas de vano en vidrio templado, vidrios y tubo o cada espacio, alumino y vidrio. Bathroom fittings? Mundo macro sisio book. So many sides and no website. Oh, that stuff feels Mexican. Ora para tu mascota. Comprasi. Banco del Barrio. Banco Guayaquil. 20. $. Those fiestas. Animation de fiesta Pinera de Farques de Fotos. Websites at all though. Sana Sana Famcia. That's cute. Very colorful. San Francisco. Valvoline. DC? Ecuador? Oh, fuck. Porta de Venta, Ecuador. Porta de Venta. Porta de Venta. Why do I think that's not in there? Not a Mexican city name? Puerto Escondido. Maybe I tricked myself. Remembering something that was very similar named. Puerto Libertad. I keep looking a little bit. The mountains make me feel Mexico. Any flags, but Llanos. Comisario. Fuck the websites. Wish I knew a little bit more about the like mountain ranges and stuff in Mexico. Puerto Vallarta. Ah, it wasn't Ecuador. Fuck. Damn, that's none of that names actually came up to me at all. But it was Ecuador. Was by a mountain range. Fuck. Okay. Ooh. Peace. Spain? Wow. That's pretty. That's a big ass boat. No flags, no names. Monte Carlo 30. Okay. Back. That's some clear ass water too. Goddamn. This photo doesn't want to like get any better, but even in like a marina, this is like very clear water. Wow. Look. Alright, looks like I'm not getting out of the out of the water. Wow. Cool. That's super trippy and must be a pain in the ass to get around, but very cool. Oh, maybe they go this way. Whoop. Tamori, Power of Love, London. That's not helpful. This is not London. Red white flag. Ah, fuck. This boat guy doesn't go anywhere he's pointing. Oh, he's the kayak or something? Did we like skip a whole row over here? What the hell? Oh, we did. What the fuck? Damn it. Monaco. Good enough. Where could it be going? Italy, Florence. Is it London? No way. Man. It's Hawaii? No, 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 no. This is definitely Monaco, but... Let's guess... No, it's kind of close to the mountain. Let's go here. Ah, fuck, I kept second guessing myself. Florence, Italy? Nah. Europe. Too nice to be America. St. James Metfield. This sounds fucking London as fuck, but roads are tiny, so rural. Whoa, whoa! Did I fucking just teleport? What the hell? Right. Ooh. Ooh, it's spotty GPS here. Oh god, let's do it again. Alright. Give me like a look at something other than trees, please. An empty lot with some bullshit in it. Yeah, I'm just gonna guess. Okay, here. Ah, okay. Close enough. How's my day? Pretty good. A little boring. Didn't have a lot to do specifically, but English, American, or Canada. Pretty sure that feels like an American flag on that thing, though. On American Canyon Road, over 4.5 tons. Okay. Vallejo, Oakland. Oh. It's fucking California. Where's Oakland again? Wait, is Oakland Florida? Jacksonville. Go look somewhere. Fine. Canyon Plaza. New MD. Crawford Way. Dos Patelas Mexican restaurant. It's enough Spanish already that I'm thinking it's pretty southern, but it's California. It's my brain's guess. Oakland was outside of San Francisco, wasn't it? Desto, Oakdale, Stockland, Sacramento, Fresno, Bakersfield, Clara. Where am I looking here? Favorite B teams. There's multiple Oaklands. That's not helpful. Thousand Oaks. Where the fuck is it? I was pretty sure it was close to San Francisco. Fuck it, I'll just guess like right here. It was like right in San Francisco. Not Oakland though, but okay. Red dirt makes me think Mexico. It's a fucking cop car behind us. South Africa or like India or Australia. Cop car following it? That's very funny. The Google car on the run from the police. Unlabeled cop car. Okay. This is like not even a goddamn road, man. South America, maybe. plantation-y vibes. It's a kid running in front of the cars and he runs him over or something. That's pretty funny. That one frame of him going like, ah! Oh, yeah, okay, he survived. Very odd roof style. All the pickup trucks make me think Africa. But where? Unreadable sign. A busted ass down car there. Oh, blurred out. Blurred out. Okay. Many police vehicles surrounding them. Can I read something on that? Backs presidential Baba. Industrial zone deep. I can't tell if it's like this is very old or the camera on this car just sucks. Labeled police vehicles again. Right, let's guess. Uganda. No. More south. Zimbabwe. Nigeria. Okay. Right continent, but that's a big ass distance to lose space in between there. Southeast Asia. Islandy. The Philippines again? Might be. Kind of looks like some of the farms my exes showed me out there. Can't read that shit. Fuck. Okay. Well, where do I plan on going on vacation next? Back to Japan in May for Evo is my goal. H. Aswane Security Source Bupatiku Konoe Salatan. This is... I think that's the Philippines. Thing, but kind of stylized there. Yeah, let's say like real north Philippines. Ah, Indonesia. Okay, fine. Close enough. Alright, final round here, and then I'll do some multiplayer ones. This kind of feels Canadian, but I don't think it is. Rural ass Ontario. Whoop. That truck's a hint. .ru again. Okay. And if I'm guessing it's about the same as that, I'm gonna guess Poland actually. Like the same like latitude. Fuck! Right latitude, just wrong chunk of the world. God damn it. Yeah, I plan to go back to Japan in May for Evo. So if Sandy was ever looking to meet me, go meet me in Japan for Evo, and you can fight me in Street Fighter. All right. Let's do some multiplayer stuff. Another Canadian. Hello, Modern Cliff. I'm trying to see if I could get my stuff in order quick enough to like go for that. Zoo Tropico Vescio Kuchog. Ooh, that sounds very Germanic. It's definitely Europe. Geoguessr, pizza, mini pizza, panzerate, proski. Ooh. Warsaw. I guess. Not many places spell it like that. It's in this area. Montenegro, really? What the fuck? No, we both guessed wrong, but I didn't know Montenegro was Russian-y. I thought that was more Spanish. Alright, Europe again. Skin laser with a Z. That is Cyrillic ass stuff. Are you aware? Fuck it. Kazan, we're going with. Make him snap guess. Probably fucking St. Petersburg, and I'm gonna be way off. How long will I be there for Evo? I mean, I'd like to go for like a month again, but I don't think I could afford that. I'd probably have to do like a 3-week trip, make like 1 week specifically for Evo stuff, 1 week to visit my friends, and then like 1 week for travel between the cities and stuff. This is some more fucking Cyrillic ass stuff in Europe here. It's giving us like 4 Russian countries in a row. Some Russian ass buildings too. Like everything. I guess this could be Kiev or something. Jesus. BG. Bulgaria. Let's go there. He wasn't that far off, but countryside? Yeah, I'll pull up the areas on the map here once I beat this guy. I feel like I've got the edge on this cliff guy, but he could pull it out of nowhere on me. Okay, so we're in India-ish area. Ready? This feels very India right now. Okay, let's just snap guess. Mumbai. Probably safer to guess like dead center, but doesn't feel as dry as I feel like the center of the country is there. Oh, Bangladesh. Okay. Fine. All those countries that used to be India together eventually, or back in the past. Otto Magnusson. This is Nordic again. Let's start there. Jacob Niels Gatan. Yeah, this is Nordic as fuck. Finnish though. No, this is let's go Oslo. This might be actually I might have fucked that up. That might be more. Oh, it was Copenhagen. Fuck, I snap guessed that wrong. Still ahead though. Okay. For spending money, I'd probably like 2 grand, at least. But I'm gonna try my best to get my credit card paid up back by then, so then I can just kind of lean on that and not have to worry about it. This is another India area. Maybe I can recognize some stuff off of that, though. Not India. Not Thailand. Might be more Bangladesh again? No. Sharp. Shit. I got 10 seconds, okay. New Delhi. Bangladesh again! We both guessed the wrong spots, but... In my head? Yeah, just a little bit, okay. Yeah, I'll show you my rough, like, trip plan once this one's done. This is Japan. Or Taiwan? This might be Taiwan, actually. Or Hong Kong, actually. This is tight as fuck here. Right, I'm gonna guess Hong Kong. Fuck it. Oh, Hong Kong. Oh, it was Hong Kong. Yeah, there we go. Get smoked, guy. He made the same mistake I did. He saw Japanese on that car and then just cranked it. And I looked around a little bit longer. Okay, let's go. Google Maps. Tokyo. Yeah, that was too tight packed for let's see, what's that place called? Right here. Yeah, the Ariake Gym EXE is where they do Evo. It's a larger stadium, slightly out of the city center, so there's actually space, which is nice. Because the last time when they had it downtown in Akihabara, it was fucking too tight, and there wasn't really enough space for like spectators. So it was like, sorry, we can only let the competitors and like 400 people in, and we didn't get to go watch the finals, even though we missed our matches initially. But ooh, is that fucking Lego slot cars? That's fucking sick. That's cool. But yeah, it's a big convention center, and they hold Evo in there. I was wondering if there's any Evo pictures from here that are up in here. Lots of cars, though. Car stereos. They're like a couple decades behind us now that they're still using like stereo decks, but drifting and car culture is still pretty big out there, so skylines are gorgeous. Surely there's some Evo photos in here somewhere. Just all the cars. Fucking wind farm shit, what the hell? Ooh, oh, I love that skyline. GTR is so nice. If I ever have like 95,000 USD and I want to buy a car, but I want like a good, powerful car, it's gonna be a GTR. I love the Skyline's like boxiness and shape, but the new one is just spectacular. It is a fantastic vehicle. It's also terrifying. It's like one of the most powerful production cars you can buy, and it's not that expensive. Like it's like a high-end car, but not like a luxury, super luxury car over 100K kind of thing. Nope, no Evo. Let me see all these. Any more of these photos rather than this little scrolling list. Event. Ah, maybe I can see see Evo photos. There's some fighting game stuff for Evo. Some Valorant thing. Oh, why'd you turn your camera sideways in the middle of it? That's gross. Yeah, it's big big convention hall, and Evo fills it right the fuck up. These conventions are like the most boring conventions I've ever seen, though. All right, here, let's look around a bit. But yeah, in Tokyo, there's a couple things I really want to go see again while I'm there. I want to go back to Shinjuku and go to the Golden Guy bars because they're just really fun. Akihabara for nerd stuff. And since I'd be going in kind of the summer, I want to go back to Skytree. But actually, for Tokyo itself, there's not that many like specific things I want to go see because I saw a lot of the central stuff last time. Like, I wouldn't mind going to the Ghibli Museum, but I'd probably have to book some tickets for it. It's very expensive, so. But my friend's parents live in Yokohama area, and it would be nice to go visit them a little bit, maybe for a couple days, just hang out with them, talk with them. They like to practice their English, and they're like nice old people. But yeah, I'd probably just like cruise around a couple different areas of the city, go see the Gundam again. The weekend would be this stuff, obviously, for Evo. Party it up with a couple people that I know, and all the other like fighting game people. But yeah, I want to go back to Golden Guy here. This is the block with like 300 bars, like wall to wall down here. Oh, they don't actually have people going down the street there on the street view. That's funny. But Bar Buster there, actually, was a bar that I actually quite enjoyed. Can I walk in the... Nope, it doesn't go down that whole alley, but they're like little room-sized bars with like 2 to 3 seats usually, and maybe a bathroom. And they're just like wall to wall in this like block area here. And yeah, there's a lot of them. Some of them are like members bars, so you can't go in unless somebody introduces you, or if you're like a foreigner, you can't go into them. But there's a couple bars here like Champion Bar and some of the other ones that are like foreigner friendly. But it's a good place to like go meet people and party and like have a quiet night listening to some like Japanese punk music and just smoking and talking with like older Japanese people, or go party it up with a bunch of dudes from Europe. And yeah, Shinjuku is a good area, but it's also kind of a little spicy area. You could get pulled into some of those sketchy bars where they're gonna like sit you down and run your credit card up on super expensive drinks to flirt with the girls and stuff, and then some places may get you drugged there too. But it's a fun time. It's a good place to walk around. Lots of cool stuff. And the arcades are gone, which makes me a little sad, but I'm sure they replaced it with something now. Yeah, actually, maybe there's a... And also, this whole area is exactly the way it looks when you play the Yakuza games. So in my head, it's like instantly familiar because I know all of this stuff. It's not the Sega place anymore. But maybe still some arcade stuff there. Shabu Shabu. I'd be sad if this was all a pachinko parlor now. Oh, it doesn't want Oh, there's still some crane games and stuff in there. Okay, so it's not Sega branded anymore, but still some kind of arcade. But yeah, it's a cool area. It's fun to go through, especially at nighttime. It's bustling. There's the Love Hotel area up here. And some good bars there. It's a good place to spend all night if you stay out past the trains. There's usually some bars that go quite late, and then you could do karaoke or go to like a web cafe or something. He show you a Love Hotel? I don't know if I even know where a specific one is, but there's a bunch of them. Some of these are actual, like, real hotels, but you'll notice when... Let's see if I can find one. They'll have, like a time limit, like, oh, you want, like, an hour? Gangbang. Yeah, one of these ones probably is a Love Hotel somewhere in that building. But, usually when you... I'm trying to see if I can find a good one here that has, like, a sign for it. Yeah, there you go. Some of these will be, like... If you're between these hours, it costs you $40. And these hours, $30. These hours, $30. And it'll say like you're good for like an hour or two or something. But there's two types of things you can go to in Japan. If well, there's more than two. There's a lot. Like hostels, first off, are real cheap, as they are. If you needed to like stay somewhere overnight. There's the capsule hotel type stuff, which are basically just hostels but fancy. Tell Live Max. You gotta... I don't see the prices out. But yeah, normally when you see the prices out front for the hotel, that's usually... They've got at least like Love Hotel intentions. So it's like you can absolutely rent these places for... Oh yeah, there you go. Rest, which is the Love Hotel stuff for... $50 or stay for 100. It's 3 hours, it says? Yeah, okay. Oh, is that like a shorter time limit? That might be like a quickie time. That's funny. There you go. So here's the different times you can go for these ones. 2-hour rest, 3-hour rest, full night. I say $30 because I'm just like rounding off basically. Like it's probably pretty close in Canadian right now. If you just erase the last two digits, that's like the dollars you're paying. But I think US to yen is still pretty strong, so you'd probably be paying, instead of $95 for a night stay in Canadian, you'd probably pay like $70 or something like that. But that's a pretty quick and dirty round off you can do, is just erase the last two digits and then that's your dollar amount. Who knows, maybe it's actually pretty accurate in American too once you're paying like conversion and stuff. But so they have like net cafes like this, which are more like let's see if I can get a zoom in on the photo here. In fact, this car's cruising, it's going like 20 feet every photo. So there's a couple different styles here like this. They have showers. They have borrowable books, like a little library. Each of the little rooms have a computer and usually a good-sized monitor. And you can play games. You can do your laundry. You can take a shower. They'll have drinks usually are free. So you can get like coffee and sodas and stuff like that. And you can usually order like takeout to the place. Like they'll have like a dedicated restaurant that works with them. And you can stay for quite cheap usually, but you're usually staying in probably, I've got a tape measure here, like maybe, no, it's not even 4 feet wide. It would be like 3.5 feet wide, probably about, yeah, probably about 5 feet long. So it's just like a little cube. And the thing is, These generally aren't private, so you can kind of see it right here. There's like a little wall that's about 4 feet high. So it's like a little cubicle that you can nap in, stay in indefinitely if you wanted, and you just pay them per day, per week, or whatever. And as long as you're quiet, not disturbing anybody else, they'll let you do whatever you want in there. Sometimes people will like walk over and would like see in if they're tall or if they got too close, but I know people that stay in there for like a month at a time sometimes, especially if they're like working in the city, because you can do a lot of your work via the computer and stuff, and you can just go like stay very cheaply that way. But also, sometimes people do spicy stuff in there. They try to cheap it out that way. But there's also, you can get like a bigger room in here as well, where it's like big enough with like a couch for like 2 or 3 people to hang out in all night. And these are good for if you've stayed out too long, but you don't maybe want to like go for a full bed or something like that, but you do want to shower and maybe like do some quick laundry or check the computer and stuff like that. But there's also another type, which I did stay in when I was there. I don't know if I could find it offhand actually, but yeah, let's go soft. That's the one. That might actually be the same one I did stay at. No, it's not the one I stayed at, but so Soft on Demand is it's a porn company, but they run little like hotels in this place, and you can get a little room that's basically like a net room, like a net cafe, but it's private. The door locks. You go in and you rent like 2 movies or something, and you can get this room for X amount of time that you tell them, and you've got a computer and a big screen TV, so like a 50-60 inch screen, and the room's actually like big enough to lay out in, and they give you towels, shampoo, and like all this nice stuff, and like there's a close like laundry and shower like right outside of it. So this was, I don't think it was cheaper, but it was convenient because I like got off the night bus and it was like 3 a.m. It might have actually been that one, but yeah, I got off the night bus and I like looked around, did a quick Google for like net cafes or something because I didn't want to go take a train in like 4 hours. I hopped in there, chatted with some people back home, did my quick laundry, and they had like a hot food vending machine and stuff like that. Can I show you the menu at the restaurant next to Soft Demand? Oh, sure. Okay, let's go back to Sodland there. Which one were you looking at? The Pepper Lunch or one of these places? Hamburger steak and some fried meat, egg, corn, some veggies. Really random assortment of stuff there, but the meat. Oh, you want this one? Wagyu looking stuff. Regular steak but diced. Yeah, meat, especially beef in Japan, is quite expensive. I don't. It's good to try, but you're not going to get your value with beef generally there. But you can go to like a yakiniku place like this one and go with a couple buddies. If they have an all-you-can-eat place, you could pay probably $23, and you'll get about an hour. And everything you eat in that hour is free, minus drinks. And as long as you don't leave anything behind, they'll charge you per piece you didn't finish. But you can do
They give you a bunch of dips and the little grill in the center of the table, and you guys just throw all your meat out on it and fry it up. So, yakiniku is great. Price-wise, it's probably one of these types. Yeah, you'll pay 35 bucks, 45 bucks, 55 bucks. Looks like 110 minutes, so almost 2 hours. And this one's a little more than 2 hours. They might have some restrictions on like what stuff you can eat, or it'll be like, we give you all of this, and you've got 80 minutes to eat it up, kind of thing. Yeah, it looks like there's a couple different prices. It might be that they give you like a set selection of stuff you can order for each of those ones, but they're a pretty good deal. But usually you got to go with like a second person and like kind of split them, because they could be too much if they're the type that gives you like a selection of it. So we have some like Korean barbecue places in Montreal here. I haven't gone yet because I'm very like like 70% vegetarian. But there was one here that I kept telling I wanted the work to go to for like a, I don't know if it's this place, but I wanted them to go as like a work comped meal thing, so the work would pay for it. Because it was, I think it was like $35 a person, and it's unlimited, all you can eat kind of thing for I think 2 hours. Maybe this one. Or no. That might be one of them. But yeah, so they got a bunch of these around Montreal here as well. But I don't generally eat a ton of meat. I do like it, and I don't stop myself from eating it, but I just don't seek it out that much myself. So, you show me my favorite restaurant I've been to in Montreal? Sure. What's my favorite? I've probably got a favorite for like each different type of food. Like Poke Monster is probably my favorite like poke bowl place in Montreal here. I think this is like a chain. I think they have a couple locations, but oh fuck. Hello Cleo, what's up? Got him? Shaboo! I went to the wrong street. I don't see it at all. Where is it? Is it in here? Oh, maybe it is. Where it's like up a section there. Nope, this is a fancy place. What the zuck? Right, that's not the Poke Monster then. Let's go to the other one. Fucking blind. I don't see it. But there is one around here, and it's like on a street level. Might be near Marsh-Eden, actually. There's Marsh-Eden. Yeah, there's a couple of places. I'll show you another one. Yeah, let's go to Le Banquise. It's probably the most famous like poutine place here. It's one of the only like 24-hour places in the city too. A lot of places in Montreal are 24 hours, And this is like literally the place I was staying at when I first moved here. I rented a room from a guy. It was just like down this street. So there's this spicy chicken place, Mapul Mule, which is very popular as well. And then there's the Banquise, and like if you come here at the evening, there's usually about a lineup of like 20 to 30 people constantly, because it's one of the only 24-hour places that serves liquor like all day and stuff. So Pokemonster, yeah. It's a Pokeball place. They serve like 5 different kinds of bowls and that's it. But they're just good. They like do the rice perfect every time. They've got the right amount of like different toppings that aren't like too cheesy and weird. But their sauce is really good too. But they get their nice crunch on the meat if you get chicken or something, or shrimp. But I usually go for salmon. And it's funny because there's a police station right here. So even though this is like a very popular like drunk hub night kind of stuff, people don't usually go too crazy there. But yeah, they give you very hearty size poutine meals, and they have like 20 or 30 kinds of like local beers on tap. So you'll go in there and pay like $18 and you'll get something that's like this big and fucking this high up, and it's like 4 kinds of meat covered in gravy and 3 kinds of cheese and stuff, and you're just like, holy shit. But so yeah, I can't eat there often because that'll fucking kill you. But it's delicious. Yeah, there's always like a fucking lineup there. The Geoguessr got like a really rare time when it wasn't crowded as fuck. So yeah, it's very good. They'll do takeout. So a lot of times during COVID, if I was working OT from home because we were still in lockdown, I'd like order on the website and then I just like walk half a block down the street and pick it up and go back home. But so you can order and pick it up here, but the restaurant is like 2 units wide. I don't know if they got any pictures of the actual restaurant inside there, but they have like an outdoor area for the summer too. And yeah, lots of different local drinks available. Like they're always bustling. They've got so many different styles of poutine there, of vegetarian styles if you're allergic to certain cheese or potatoes or something, and like all different kinds of meat on it and stuff. And you can customize it too. So like one of the ones I got that I used to like back in Winnipeg was like shredded turkey, like pulled turkey with the regular gravy, and then you put peas and pierogies and grilled onions and some other stuff on there. Fucking terrible for you, but it's good. What's another good one here? Maison de Plate Fraîche is this Italian place here. This place is the best Italian place in the city that I know so far. It's not a restaurant per se, but they make local like sausage and sauces and pastas, and you can buy them and take them home and like cook your own food with it. But they have all the good stuff there that they make daily, and you can buy some of it like at the restaurant there. So they'll have like lasagnas and potatoes and like pastas and stuff that they make, and their sauces are just so fucking good. But like the bread, the pasta, the meat, all that stuff together for like $8, and you're just like, oh, I'm gonna get so fucking fat here with just sausages drowning in like butter and oil and stuff. But their pasta, the homemade, oh, it's such a tiny photo, but they're like homemade pasta that you can like take home to like make your own pasta with is like the real star, because you can buy like a good bag of like fresh spaghetti or like fresh lasagna stuff to go make your own stuff at home. Yeah, pretty good pizzas too, like personal pan pizzas there. They also have all the like Italian import stuff if you wanted to get like snacks or meats and stuff as well. So that area is a real good area for food stuff. And I never actually went to the Mapul Mule, but I know some like YouTubers have gone there and they like enjoyed the spicy chicken quite a bit. But it was always just crowded when I thought I wanted to go. so I never ended up going to it. But yeah, they do like really good grilled spicy chicken, and it's quite popular as well. They do some poutines as well, but poutine's nothing when you got the Le Banquise right nearby, which is like the real poutine place. So, but lots of grilled chickens, spicy grilled chickens. There's another good one. The bagel places are just up here, I believe. Where it is. Dumpling place. Yeah, it was only a couple blocks up from my place. Here. Hope that's like residential area. Sorry, Cleo, startled you. McDonald's. Here, let's just Google bagel. Again? No. Okay, I was like a block off. There we go. These places here, these are some of the best bagels in like North America. Yeah, there's way too many good restaurants in Montreal. Like, I was down to about like 215. Like, I was in a pretty good spot during like COVID, and I came out here and I immediately put my first like 8 months here. I put like 45 pounds back on. It was a little bit because of Montreal, but it was also like we had the last COVID lockdown happening, and work was just like, you guys can order a takeout today because doing a bit of OT, and we're just sitting at home for like 8 hours and then ordering like fast food or whatever delicious fatty foods in Montreal. So it's like just fucking me up. I'm losing my weight back now, but Fairmount Bagel and Saint Vitus bagels over here. These are like the most famous like Montreal bagels, and they're a little different than the regular ones. They're like a little denser and a little sweeter, but they have a whole bunch of different types. They make them fresh every day. You get like a bag of like 10 or 20 for like $5 or $6, and they'll give you little samples there and stuff too. But yeah, they're just constantly making bagels. So if you get there early, you can get like fresh hot bagels. And yeah, they're fucking so good. It's making me want bagels again. But Saint Vitus bagels was good as well. Hard to say which one is both, or which one is better, I'd say. But whoa, it's an old ass Google Maps photo. What the fuck? Oh, the streets turned back to Japanese for some reason. Oh my god. Right. Okay, Google. You're being fucky, aren't you? Name to a bagel. Why did it turn to Japanese again? I don't know what's going on with it. It does this randomly sometimes. Yeah, Saint Vitus bagel is quite good as well. That's all their bags of flour in there, and they have another location nearby. Maybe Google won't fucking freak out with that one. It's over here. Bagel. Nope, that's the same fucking one. Alright, let's see. Let's go to that one. Oh. Ah, there we go. Why does it, like, go back to, like, 10 years ago? What the fuck? Click on this and look at the fucking photos. There we go. Delicious fresh bagels. Quite cheap, delicious, good stuff. There you go. Get a dozen for $14, half a dozen for $7. And then all the different kinds they have commonly. Yeah, you can buy some drinks and other little snacks and stuff there too, but they're delicious ass bagels. And what's another good place I went to? Sorry, cat hair.
Pretty damn good pricing, yeah. Like you can get cheaper bagels if you go to like whatever generic bakery or something, but they're not that good. The ones that you get there are delicious. There's another really good one. This park I took my parents to, but there was like this toxic ass squirrel, which was just really funny. Yeah, it was near here, but I don't remember the exact place. Let's say boulangerie. Here? Is this the one? Oh yeah, yeah, it's this place. This is, so boulangerie means bakery, and so they'll do different kinds of stuff here. You get fresh bread, all sorts of different kinds, rise, ciabattas, French breads. You can get muffins and little cakes and like sourdoughs and stuff, and like it's all pretty cheap and affordable. And they'll do like coffee and tea and stuff as well. So I took my parents here because they wanted like a real light breakfast, and it was really funny if I can find their little park outside here. I think it's on the other side. They have like a little they had like a little outdoor park you could go to outside of the bakery part, and we sat down there and went back in to go get my mom her tea, and I came out and there was a whole bunch of squirrels and birds surrounding them. My dad's like flicking sesame seeds off for them, and this like cancerous like squirrel with like bulbous growths all over its face, like its eyes were covered because it was so fucked up, and it's like feeling around for food, and my mom was like trying to shoo it away with her hand, and it like took her finger and it went like it didn't bite and like break the skin. It was like test biting for like food, and I just like ran up and kicked it, but in the meantime I dropped her tea, had to go back and get her new tea. It was just like fucking cancer squirrels. Let me see if I can find that squirrel photo because it's always fucking funny. No, can't find it offhand. Ah, there it is. There's that squirrel. Oh, that thing is gross. Poor squirrel with like just mangled up ears and scarred up face, but that thing was janky. Yeah, so that squirrel took a chomp at my mom trying to get the bagels she had for stuff there. There's also Swartz's Deli, which is... It's hard to say if there's better places for like smoked meat and stuff in Montreal, but you gotta go there once. This is the famous one. Fucking truck in the way? What the hell? It's something you gotta take people to once or twice when you go there. Montreal smoked meat is fucking great, and when they cook it up just right there with like some nice rye bread and like mustard and a pickle, it's so fucking good. It's hard to describe. It's got a little bit of spice to it, a little bit of like
not heat, but just like spice, and it's like a little sweet and pretty salty. It's just really good. But this is like a perfect fucking meal here, and they're messy as hell, but they're really good. And yeah, it's the famous one, so it's always fucking packed. You don't really have a choice when you go in. You just sit where there's a free space. You don't generally get the chance to have a table of four kind of thing. It's just like, hey, there's a spot over there. Go sit down. And you order your stuff. You can buy smoked meat, and there are like hot pickles and stuff there too. But that stuff is so goddamn good. You can order delivery, but it's you gotta go to the restaurant too, right? So. Oh, you saw that squirrel? Yeah, that was the squirrel that outside of that one boulangerie there that my mom accidentally was feeding like chunks of her bagel to, and got fucked up in. It didn't break the skin, so she didn't have to get a rabies shot or anything like that. But and then there's the place that you like, cheesecake. One of these times I'll go take a, when I'm doing the walking streams again, I'll go take a walk over to Uncle Tetsu's there and pick up some cheesecake. This stuff is so goddamn good. It's so fucking good. It's like the best goddamn like pastry I've ever had in my life. Always fantastic murals all around here. Yeah, Uncle Tetsu's. It's like $12 for like a cheesecake. They're very soft and fluffy, very jiggly. You can buy some tarts for like $1 or $2 a piece, and they have like, call them rusk, which is like, I guess it's like dried out cheesecake. So it's like a cracker almost. You can buy like a bag of those for a couple bucks, and they're like dusted with sugar or matcha and stuff. They're just fucking fantastic. There's also a really weird place that I went to that was pretty good. If I remember what it's called. Where was it? It was like a weird. I think they called it like a Middle Eastern like burrito. Not like a gyro or something like that. What the fuck was it called? But it was like folded over and like grilled like sandwich thing. Again, bruschetta is pretty good too. That's a good little restaurant place there. Sandwiches. Yeah, this area is a fantastic like couple streets of good food there. But yeah, there's like a different section for like Italian, Asian, like Middle Eastern, Greek, all sorts of like different chunks for different places for food. And there's lots of places in the city you can go to for getting your own like ingredients if you want to cook it yourself even. And then you got all the fast food style places down here, shawarmas and like pub food and stuff like that, all on the main street of St. Catharines here, which they block off sometimes in the summer and sometimes in the winter, so you can just walk up and down the whole street. Might recognize some of the streets from St. Catherine in John Wick, because there's a very specific couple scenes where he's driving around on a motorbike. He's going by one of the like, there's a famous like Victoria's Secret store down here that's like bright neon pink. Yeah. This one? Yeah. Yeah, that one. I think they did it because it looks very New York-y in this area. So it was like easy to pass off for it. Yeah, good coffee places all over the place here. There's another good one. Oh yeah. There we go. There's one of the good ones. So this one, it is a chain, but it's one of the pretty good ones. It's a boulangerie, so bakery, but they do like lots of pastries and stuff, and it's usually quite often sold out. You go here pretty early, and you can pick up like a little tart and a fresh croissant or something, and like coffee, and then head off to work. But if you're here at like 9, a lot of the stuff's sold out, or if you come back at 4 to get a sandwich or something, and they're all gone. But their stuff's pretty good. It's all mostly made fresh, so it's not like, doesn't feel like a chain thing mostly, but they definitely have like 4 or 5 different locations around the city, and you get lots of little snacks, cookies, cakes, and stuff like that, and little jams and things. So one of the trendier places to go, but it's good stuff. Not as good value for money as some of the other ones there, though. Ramen places, but most of the ramen places just don't strike me the right way. Good one downtown here. Where is it? Yeah, Burger Fiance was really good, actually. It was a vegan burger place, and it's like pretty convincing, pretty good. Like, they use like Impossible burgers, but they like grill them and add their own stuff to them, and you can get the other kind of vegan burger you can get there as well. But the Impossible burger, I knew wasn't gonna give me like almonds or something in it, like their custom patty that they make that's a vegan one. But tasted like meat, felt like meat, and it was juicy, which the first time I had an Impossible burger was not juicy, and it was just like perfect crunchy, perfect hot, perfect like feeling of like burger juices running in your mouth. Little on the pricier side, but grilled cauliflower and onions and all of their like grilled veggies are fucking great there. Good stuff. But, and where is that other? What was that ramen place we went to around here? Yeah, those burgers are really good. Neo Tokyo, that's the one. So this one was like a much hipper place we went to, but they had a pretty good ramen because they had like very good chunks of meat, which I think usually is the thing a lot of the ramen places here fuck up. Like, you'll get pretty good tasting soup. They make a pretty decent like broth, and the noodles are pretty accurate because you just buy them, right? But the meat was always just like, oh, it's like a little thin slice of pork or turkey or something. It's just not quite right. But this place gave you like a good hefty size, and it felt right. And they had some really good karaage chicken there. Delicious karaage chicken. Good old gyoza. Gyoza is always fucking fantastic. But yeah, this bar really went over the top for like the styling. It's very retro punk Japanese. Like, it's got a little bit of that like Blade Runner, a little bit of like rundown Tokyo bar. It's good though. There's also skate bar. I can't remember the name of the fucking bar, but there's a bar over here. Is this one? Yeah. I want to go back to this bar. It's got a bowl in it. I fucking love that. It's a punk ass bar with a skate bowl in the middle of it. It's, not a good idea to mix drinking and skateboarding together, but it's pretty cool to do one or the other. Yeah, Montreal's got some really cool places to go. What's another good food place? I'm trying to think of something that like stands out of the other stuff. I wish I could remember what the fuck that grill place was called, but my brain is blanking out. I know it wasn't far from where I was living before, because I could like walk there and pick it up if I wanted. I think my family went to Toronto and Montreal joint trip, told me Montreal's better food. It absolutely does. Toronto has some good stuff. Like actually, the one ramen place in Toronto was one of the best ones I've had. But that's like everything else in Toronto is just whatever. It's fine. It's nothing fancy, but let's see, ramen, Toronto. I'm sure I like favorited it, so it's probably there. This one? Might be this one. Yeah, that's the one. This one was like identical to like the Japanese ramen I had, and it was very good. But it's busy a lot. I was like wondering if they had even like pictures of us when we were there from work, but that'd be a couple years ago. So sadly, even like the hotel we stayed in when we were working there was closed down now. But like there's a grocery store we went to that was close to work, so we'd pick up like vegetables and Red Bulls and stuff, and walk back to the studio downtown there, which I don't believe it's even there anymore because the company closed down, obviously, but the building also changed. There's the hotel over here no longer exists. It has been torn down since the last time I was there. What the fuck? Why is the little guy blue here? Oh, they're rebuilding a new place there? Okay. It's fine. They had used to be a hotel here. How do I like change back in time? Yeah, the Grand. Apparently, over COVID, the business just dropped off so hard that they didn't want to like fix it up, and they just tore it right down. But wasn't the best hotel, but it was like pretty nice suites, and they gave us all suites when we were staying there and working on the overtime movie stuff. So ramen place like 2 blocks over is like but yeah, there's some good bars there. Most of the food I had in Toronto was not really nothing to write home about, I'd say. Couple good stores, couple good bars, but like, yeah, nothing food wise really like caught my attention there. So Toronto almost certainly does have some good food though, because they've absorbed a lot of areas, and there is some like some good immigrant like sections of the city that tend to have the best food. So yeah, market. Okay. EMC market. I want to go back here so bad. It's like proper Mexican tacos by like a Mexican family staying in Winnipeg, and it's so fucking good. The value's so good. God, these were so fucking amazing. There's the game store I played Magic at was nearby, so like you'd go do your event, and between matches you'd have 30 minutes or something. You'd walk over here, grab like 3 tacos and a drink, and go back in. But such fucking good tacos and like good spicy stuff. I miss that place most of all. Anything else you want to see in Tokyo before I go back to Geoguessr for a little bit? Area outside of the convention hall is just barren. There's a couple more songs before I gotta restart the list. Wow, that's a cute little like house there. What the hell? Huh. That guy has a very expensive little property. How was that? The fuck is that? Mistress Bar? I've never been there, but I saved it for some reason. Oh, I know why I saved that. That's because that was in. Oh, it's permanent closed. Fuck. That was in a NoFX song. That was he described that as a bar to get dominatrix at, and good time. And I just was like, okay, I'm gonna write that down and maybe go back there sometime. Yeah, I did go to a Denny's when I was in Japan too, because my one buddy was he's like, he woke up the next day and we were talking like Japan doesn't really do big breakfasts. You might get like a little toast or a bun and like some coffee or something, and then you're on the road again. And some places have like a little bit of rice and miso and maybe like a natto or something for breakfast, and then you're good to go. He's like, no, I want an American breakfast. I want like bacon and eggs. I was like, what the fuck are you doing, man? I was like, we'll find somewhere, I guess. Like, so we found a Denny's and we went there, and luckily Denny's has. I was like, is that us? No, that's not us. But they have like some American stuff and they had Japanese stuff, and the Japanese stuff was like exceptionally good value for the amount you paid. It was like $5, $6 for like a fish, like a little cooked fish, some rice, some miso soup, natto, and like a piece of toast. Yeah, like this little kind of meal. Good little basic ass breakfast, and it was like cheap, and you could get coffee for like a dollar or two. But my buddy was like, no, I want like pancakes and I want like an egg and toast, and we're like, okay, well, so they give you big toasts. Like Japanese toast is like perfectly square and it's like an inch thick, super fluffy and super dense. And it's kind of the same deal with their pancakes. Like they're not big. This is a very zoomed in photo. They're like dinner, like small plate size, but they're like quite thick and pretty dense. But he had those and like a single fried egg, and he was just like sad. I was like, that's what I told you. But he paid like twice as much as we did because he wanted to get specifically like an American style breakfast. But they had like fantastic like Japanese food there too, which is surprising. So Family Diner, that's the one I went to, was Denny's. But there was some other good stuff there too. Yeah, like every 7-Eleven is standard, but they got good ass food there too. I don't know if they'll show much of it in this like random photos here, but you can buy full like lunch stuff, which are not as factory food style plus as you'd expect. A lot of these are made pretty fresh, and you can get them like they're refilled daily. But the nice stuff they have, it's like fresh sandwiches, fresh little like lunch bento kits, veggies, like shredded veggies, and like good fresh food, shockingly, like daily. Get a good little sandwich, get like a meat bun, get some fancy bread and a couple onigiri and like a Red Bull, and you're like good to go for like a whole day. Have a little rice bun snack or with some dessert. Yeah, 7-Eleven can do your whole day there if you really wanted. For just have all your meals there. It would probably be expensive after a while, but if you come near the end of the day, you can get the sale stuff because they try to clear it out by the end of the day. And you get like a deal on it. I want to look for
This is where we stayed, but there was a little... Here? Yeah, just hanging out in the park there. No. Might be a street over. Ah. Nope, that's not what I was thinking. No, it is. Never mind. Oh, they must have changed it though. Shit. It was like a little restaurant there before. It's like a generic ass convenience store now. This one? Might be similar enough, but izakaya. Yeah, this one looks more like a personable one. The one we went to was open like 24 hours a day. You'd go in and just push the little button on the menu, it gives you a ticket. You hand the ticket through a window, and then a couple minutes later, the guy hands you your food. And you could just sit down and eat it, put the tray back through this other window, and then you're good to go. But you get a lot of good, like, quick food there for pretty cheap. This one's not the same as izakaya, but pretty good little, like, I don't know what you call it. This is like Japanese pub food, I guess. Fried prawns, beer, some rice, and like fried chicken and scallops and stuff like that. Not the specific izakaya I was looking for though, but... Oh. Fuck, I should have saved more of these places. Oh, yakitori skewers are fucking amazing, though. So they'll do, like, chicken and, like, random chunks of chicken. So you'll get some, like, organ meat, you'll get some, like, meat, and you'll get some, like, veggies or, like, onions or something on there. But you can buy, like, a skewer for, like, $1. So you can go buy, like, 5 of those and then just, like, just gobble it down while you're walking in a park or something. But walking and eating is one of the things they don't generally want you to do. This one's too fancy. And those fish look good. Yeah, give me a nice skewer of fish. Just good fried fish on a stick. And yeah, a lot of places in Japan are just delicious food. Like, even the bad places in Japan are, like, better than a lot of places I found in Canada and the States. They're like... average quality's higher, but they don't have some of the high peaks that you can get in, like, American food. Alright, let's see. I got 10 songs left, really? Oh, 10 available videos are unavailable. Tisk tisk. Let's go. Multiplayer. Geoguessr fights. Delphinal Cannel? Delphinal Cannel. Okay. Oh my god. Darky Community Islamist School, go to development, health sub branch. Oh god. Nigeria. Oh, I was closer, luckily. Wow. Russia. Oh, here. It's probably... I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's actually, like, Down here in Chechnya again. Turkey or something like that, but feels Russian enough. Kharkiv, okay. We're in Ukraine. Ahora gracias para clientes en fonte para Fox. So, Spanish, American plates ish. La Fabricio. La. Whoa, what the? What the fuck? Okay. What's Venezuela? Oh, Guatemala. Wow, he got that right on. God damn. Europe, okay. Einbahn, Germany. You motherfucker. Let's say Nuremberg and just go for a wild off guess. Vienna, oh, he fucking nailed it too. What the hell? Makes me suspect cheating when they hit like a random city, like dead off, but maybe there was something I didn't notice. Services every Sunday. Edmonds Event Center, Deborah's Hotel, something Abuja. Abuja. Abras. Area. Okay. That's. Abuja, 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 Abuja. Probably could have gotten that closer if I was being a little more particular with this road, but... Ooh. That is nice. Two big signs right in front. Pilsner. Cheetos? Okay. Claro, soft, con simple, con escalata, internet, buzzer, Spanish again? Feels like Brazil. I'm gonna see that big Jesus statue. Let's just go for it. Rio de Janeiro. Whoa, Ecuador. Oh, we were both way off. Okay. Market Shiba. That looks like fucking AI or something. Oh, is this Spanish ass roofing gonna get me again? Tile roofs. Mountains. Europe. I'll take a wild guess on some Spain here again. Go Seville. Why not? Could be like Turkey or something. Oh, it's fucking Albania. God damn.
We're both way off, but closer. Goddamn. Galleria shopping. Prima banca. Spotissimo. European Union. Okay. Paco Romano. Oblek. Fuck. Levenska. I'm gambling on that one. Oh. Not Slovenia, but Slovakia. God damn it. Okay. Europe again. Oh shit, I think I'm going away from anything useful right now. Azoki Utka. God damn it, I can't stand that one. No. Cognito. Naslúčte vľavo Raskoju Utka. Utka. Prague? Oh, I was hungry. God damn it. And we're all in the right area, but still edging me out with these numbers. Oh, that's some old ass fucking photos again. Okay. How about over there? Interspar, Alasia, Europe, H&M. Oh god, I'm gonna click. Yeah. Give me the fucking road. There we go. Svedjarmo, Breskin, Nasme, Zorbazbatan, Lenny Center, Luxidental. Goddamn. Oh. SI. Fuck it. Did Slovenia last time. SI, I'm gonna say Slovakia. Could be Serbia or something as well. No, it's Slovakia. Okay, SI is Slovenia. God damn it. Oh, that killed her. Woo! Oh, because the double damage. Yeah. Sota man. That is a funny ass Mickey Mouse. American-ish plates. But that's not American-ish. Oh no. Bienvenido. Presidente de la Republic de Armenia. Oh shit. I remember where Armenia is. Uh oh. Fuck. Fuck. Seconds. I really don't. Fuck, damn it. Oh. Wow, he was way off, so. I didn't take any damage, luckily. I second guessed myself. I was like, it's gotta be in Europe. Just flip back over there. This is European already. Oh. Warsaw.
let's say near here, just to be safe. Estonia. Warsaw. Yeah, Warsaw. Ooh, he was far off. Where did he guess? Kazakhstan? Oh, fuck. Arawas Stars Shopping Complex. Telephone number. This is... Kenya? Could be South Africa, could be Nigeria, could be South Namibia or something again. I don't... Oh, it's a wild guess. Wait, where was it? Oh, it was Nigeria again. I gotta see which of these countries actually allow the Google stuff. There's probably only like 5. Because there's some very common ones. Nigeria, Kenya, but South Africa. One on the very west coast there. Oh, it's blocked. Look, it's blurred out. I feel like I've been to this one before, but I don't remember where it is. Music and its Ubs music fails. Placement employ temporary effects. Paris, fuck it. What? Latvia. French all over the place, man. Okay, well. Gleeful Beach. If I could turn my avatar into looks give it a haircut. Ouvert pharmacie carré French. C'est posé. Cream. And c'est Montague. Do I remember where that shit is? No. Yeah, Marseille. Okay. That's Paris, whatever, fuck it. Yep. Oh, just guessing in the center got me lucky, a little closer. Cambodia. Okay. Ah, snap guess. See if he has figured out in time. Hip Hub. Nice guest host. Man, those fucking wires in Cambodia and India freak me the fuck out. It's just like 9 million wires going to some house for some reason. 60,000 Carcass movie. It's not Europe. South America? Es Banizados Airless. Para de Melis. I want to say like Brazil, but a lot of it will be in Bonder service. Maybe I can find something a little more definitive. Iberia, what the fuck? Okay, let's just Sao Paulo. Oh, I was closer. Bolivia, though. Rue Charles Fourier. Europe. Paris. Bobillon. Bus. Lure. Rent. Where though? Adibas. Prim. Adibas. Guessing Ferris again, you motherfucker. Fuck it. There we go. It's Spain. This Frenchman. What are you doing? I'm gonna see if I can fix my avatar a little bit. Everything's locked except for a couple defaults. Go with one. Okay. Oh, I can give him a beard? Oh, beards are locked. Ooh, I'm not paying for that though. A couple sets of eyes. Whoa, those are freaky. I'm gonna turn off the beard since I didn't have the beard access. Fail, unfortunately. Body. Ew. Oh, you pick color though? Oh, they're even the colors are limited. Okay. Lower body. Shorts. Black jeans. There we go. Sunglasses. No. At. Yeah. That was NMPZ. Purple's cool. There we go. Not like a little random lady now. There. Let's go. Playful Statue 203 from Australia or New Zealand. That big, I can't tell the difference. Dutch Bangla Bank Limited, but that's not in Dutch. That's Vietnam. Singapore. Wild guess Singapore. Could be very wrong. Dhaka, so Banani and Dhaka. Oh fuck, we both guessed Singapore? No, she guessed way up there. Ow, she was Bangladesh. Goddamn, good shot. This feels Japanese. Qingping Street, okay, it's not Japanese. This Hong Kong? Again? I'll snap one. Yamati Catholic Primary School. Oh, we both got it pretty close. Good job. Bastante ricette más, no maestos. Para Cairo? No, no. Fucking Spanish. Man, this was it's Portuguese. In my head, this feels like Mexico again. Seven on the right. Area Susele. Come on. Casa de los Colmos. Alright. Mexico it is for me. Central de Salud, Zona 3. I'm gonna find stuff that's gonna be like Italy, and I'm like, fuck. This could be like Brazil though. Ooh, wait. She guessed Stockholm? Oh boy, that's a long way away. International Trader. That is European. That was Spanishy. Where in Europe? Oh, I probably could have seen it in that garbage can there. Whoops. Vamos to the Almada. I mean, Alaska. Fuck. Turkey. Portugal. Fuck. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, good job. I'm happy when I get in the right like latitude, but I'm like I can tell that I'm like choosing the right like temperate zone. Foggy Archipelago 240. Okay. Do a couple more, and then I'll go see if maybe I'll have a cigarette, and then check out for magic. Ooh, this feels like Hong Kong ass shit again. Tight. Gildan! Haha, shirts. Yeah, I'm gonna guess just Hong Kong again. Not Japanese, I don't think. Oh shit, it might actually be Japanese. No. No, it was Hong Kong. Damn. Second guessing myself with my kanji or Japanese picks. It's hard because they're the same technically. They just have different stuff on them. Para ya avanza, siguiendo como ansa servicios. Spanish. European plates? Fuck. Okay. It's, Peru. No. Mexico. Ah, Panama Canal. Okay, we both guessed Mexico though. But I was just a touch closer. Making me snap pick. Whoa, that's a funky ass cement pole. Tile roofs again. I can read what's on that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Spain. Ah, I knew it wasn't down in South America. Montenegro. When it's less good looking than Spain, I gotta think it's Montenegro. Alright, that's like... What is your fucking snap picks again? What the shit? I'm gonna say Bangladesh this time. No. Cambodia. Oh, it's Bangladesh! Fuck! I can't tell from the symbols there, but they don't look... They don't ever look similar enough for me. And she forced all those picks and she lost every single one of them. You don't gotta pick in like 4 seconds, man. You can chill. Okay. Let me click add, go for a cigarette. I'll be right back. raining a little bit outside. All right, we're back in a couple seconds. Okay. Okay, let me switch to a little bit of arena. I'm gonna call it. Hello, Kuyo. You jumping up, baby? Ooh, okay, let's refresh this one. I've been up to date on their updates, and I'm not that stoked with it, but it is what it is. Maybe not next week, but maybe once Foundation's out, I'll buy a couple gems. It'll be the first time in like a year and a bit that I've done that, but well, I might have enough gold to do a quick draft after a couple rounds. Let's do one green. What you doing, Kit Kat? Starfire Hero. Oh boy. This is the enchantment version though, right? I'm about to lose my bristly bill, I think. Coughing up, Cleo. Oh, I'm not blocking that fucking mouse. It's getting blown out. X-ray for destructible. Alright, that's fine. Fuck, the song's so goddamn good. The box. Yeah, I figured there was a pump coming in there. Fuck, I'm suffering with no lands. This deck has like 37 lands in it. Why is it not giving me lands?
Why did you put that on that one? Oh, because that one dies, right? Yeah. That makes sense. I forgot about that thing's ability. Oh, you're so cute. I love watching you like lick your toes, you little weirdo. Whoa! You're angry now. Cute. What are you doing? Give me the apocalypse, this Noxus. It's a good ass song. It's one of my favorite fucking songs in all of Final Fantasy. Okay. Ukiyo. Oh, no counterspell, eh? Guess I'm gonna eat a combat removal here, but maybe not. Oh, I want to play old Battlefield. I want to play Monster Hunter. Those are the games that have infiltrated my brain right now. Let's give it to the little guy. Bounce my beast collar, right? You're having a day, aren't you, Cleo? Draw, bounce. Turn.
What is this guy doing? Is he just not hitting what he needs? More draw cards. Okay. More surveil, but when are you gonna play a creature or some removal? Oh, there you go. That's what I was expecting for that. Ah, and that's why he's got to bring back 3 or less. Best value here, probably Beast Caller and Bloated. Gonna trade on that? Nope, don't think so. Okay. Yeah, and he wants to discard cards to pump up that Jin some more, but I don't think you can do that enough in this turn. I don't think there's a full-on wheel, so... Ooh, mill might get you a bit. Maybe still not enough, though. The bounce, right? Swinging with that? Really? This is lethal on board, man. Yeah, okay. You got 3 bounce spells? If you're not bouncing those guys, that might be bad for you. He's got 3 bounce spells. I think he's got me. Because he could hit this, 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 which would mean I'd have to dump my counters over there. Oh, he didn't play anything. Okay. I don't think there's any fogs in standard right now either, so... Let's go with that. That guy. Gonna bounce that Tumblewag. It's fine if you do. Oh, he didn't. Okay. None of my guys have reach, so I'm playing all out. Counter. There you go. Yeah. Ah, right. He reduces the cost. Okay. Let's put this on. This guy. He's got trample. He's still got 1 to 2 bounces. I think if he doesn't bounce this before attack, though, it's unfortunate. Because I can choose a different creature than the Tumblewag. Yeah, you want to do it before combat, but I still have
Oh, lethal essentially. Oh, we didn't do it before combat. Okay. Let's double the amount on Kyrion. Fuck his decisions up a little bit. Bounce Kyrion. Take 16. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, why are you swinging that Jin? You might have been able to block play that bounce, and then you'd take out 3 of the 5 coming at you. Take 2, you could still survive at 2. You'd lose this and the other thing. But you might have been able to bounce another one. You could make sure you trade with the Bushwag, bounce the Kyrion. Yeah. Poor choice, but that's okay. Mistakes happen. One more round should tick me up enough, and then I could throw in a quick draft. Then I'll call it a night. Sack B2. How you doing, Cleo? And Horkin. Hello. Oh, that clicking them twice pulls them back out. That's funny. You know, fuck it. Put this out with 1 on it. Yeah. He wants to kill that early. That's fine. Saves me a free removal not getting killed in these 2. Mountain board, eh? Yeah, there we go. Oh, Lily. Yeah, that's fair. Removal. Algavoth there. No creatures in there right now.
Drop it.
Still no creatures in there. I guess he's gonna try to discard the big 9-drop. Go from there. Do the sacrifice again. I feel like he just wants to probably do the discard though. Play this, it's bait for both of them. We can discard the Snakeskin Veil if he goes for discard. If he goes for sack, this isn't the end of the world.
So cute when you curled up, sleepy Cleo. I love it. You're so adorable. Adorable, adorable.
I'll give you some brushes after.
We all have things we'd rather forget.
I mean, discard bloated. no haste on it, so. Okay, forget to pick a card. Gonna lose the timeout for that? Uh-oh. Okay. Gonna lose your turn because you forgot to click a card? Uh-oh. Oh, there he's considering now. Maybe he stepped away. Waiting for it to resolve. I don't know what he's doing. Okay. Now he gets a new chance to respond, but oh, okay, he passed through. Swing it, Lily, that's fine. He'll remove it. Should have played the other Flourishing Bloom. Like he woke back up or whatever, though, so. I don't know why you wouldn't want to have. Never mind, it's fine.
Sacrifices must be made.
It was taking a long time to do nothing. There it goes. Yeah, keep swinging at her. Double. Double, 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 double. Discard a Jace. Oh, he's got blue in that deck? What the fuck? And green. I'm confused. He hasn't made a treasure at all either, any of these times. Would have let Lily die, make a treasure instead, then you could have played Jace. Kept the other color lands you need for white and green and Don't know what he's doing. Another Valgloth? Okay. I put both your Velgaloths under there. Yeah.
On sacrifice, I'll lose Bloomkin, but I can put Mishra's Foundry out. Tap it for Ornery Brush Swag. If he uses her sack ability.
The others can deal with you.
Bye, Bloomkin. Pew, pew, pew.
One of your friends has to leave.
Ah, there you go. Nice. You're gonna like run out of removal here eventually, dude. You got a bunch of things you can barely play your colors. You don't have the lands for it. I'm not sure what you're doing with this, but it's just like it's 5 or 6 pieces of removal, 2 creatures that can bring back the demon, but you haven't discarded or drawn into the demon yet. He's dead on his turn. This will trample. You can make at least 1 fish. Good one. That's a double blocked rabbit. Take 3 and die. Block 1 on each. Just block the beast collar. A choice. Oh, he dies. Game. Very odd choice. 6 pieces of removal, Lily, and 2 1-drops. Okay. Draw and discard, but into weird cards. Okay. Well, let's see. Quick draft. Woo! I haven't got to play a Balustrade Worm. Card's a fucking bomb. Like a straight up 5. It's good as hell. Yeah, Leyline Mutation's not good though. That's a good one. Doll's pretty good, but red, white, and green is a weird mix. I don't want Delirium. I think Flesh Burrow is probably just the best one here. Even though this kind of cares about Delirium. This card's just good. 2/2 Death Touch that gives Death Touch when it attacks is like, okay. Search Live for basic land, Manifest, Surveil, those are both pretty good for Delirium stuff. Coordinated Clobbering. It's not ideal removal, but 1 mana is not bad. keep my eyes out for enchantment creatures and artifact creatures as well. I'll take this. Have a piece of removal just in case. Cancel. Delirium. Might be triggerable. I'll take it. Another burrower. Manifest Dread for the rat's pretty good. Haunted Screen's not ideal, but the burrower, it's just better than the rat. Ooh, Sawblade. Okay. Beastie's pretty solid as well. Artifact creature, that's a good one. I'm gonna keep this handy, just in case I dip into black-red as well. Very good one. Anti-delirium. Yeah, Nowhere to Run is just amazing. Cryptid Inspector, face down, enters the battlefield, return face up, get a counter. Basic land, draw 2, surveil 2, or well, draw 2, lose 2. Start with this one. Skull. Indestructible Death Touch. Cemetery, please. Damn creature, white black. Oh, the fucking 5-color garbage. Ugh. If this was my pack one pick one, I might have forced it, but I don't think I could do that. Throw down every corner is not bad. If that was blue white, I would have leaned into that too. Each card from the battlefield. This is good removal. Expensive, but you hit it in this set pretty often. I might need one of these Manifest Dreads as well, actually. Gold Murder. Give me the Wicker Folk guy first. Cards Eve Graveyard, create 2 Black Horror, unlocked. Ooh, that's pretty good too, actually. Yeah, a Rat and a Manifest Dread would be solid for this. Oh, another Nowhere to Run. Yoink. Dead, Resurrected, Anthropode. No, I'll take the Anthropode. Might be good to have some room removal. 2 Fear of Fallings. Fuck, in the same pack too? God damn. If I was even remotely in blue, that would be awesome. Rat. Another Sawblade Skin Ripper. Toy Room, Crack Skull, target player's hand, choose none that card. Right. Give me a Crack Skull just in case. Or Vigor. Burno. Strength. Full Rager. Island. Okay. Act 3. Leyline of the Void's not bad, but I'm not grabbing that. 2 Leylines? Bummer. Creatures control chosen type.
Skin Ripper guy. That Fungus is pretty good too, actually. Final Vengeance as well would be nice, but okay. Let's see, I got 4, 6. Or removal, please. That big guy would have been nice. Manifest Dread attached creature, menace. This Terramorphic, that's actually pretty good for this. Ooh, Mutilator. Yeah, give me that big old boy. Play a game. Could just get -1, discards 2 cards, lose 3 life, gain 2 life. It's nice that you can. It's multiple modes. Yeah, give it to me. Asthma Demon enters, discarding number of cards who do 6 mana, 5/4. Meh. Cycle. Cycling is relevant for Delirium, but I kind of want the big flyer more than I want the cycling, which is probably a bad choice, but this card's great. Yeah, my guy. Fear of Lost Teeth works for this too. Sacrifice, exile. Yeah, more removal. I'm always down on more removal. The land. Found footage. Oh, give me the fan footage. Fuck. Okay. Alright. It's not bad. I think the Skin Ripper makes the cut, unfortunately, but yeah, bodies just to do it. I didn't actually grab any of those Manifest Dreads. Look. Okay. Teeth, Lurch, Rats, Guy, Cultists, Bard, Fear of the Dark, Miasma Thing. Let me hit that right now. 9. That. Dasher's pretty good. Bastard Worm is just great. Do I have any other worthwhile red cards to play? Just Impossible Inferno, I guess. I think I got plenty of black-green to be worth it overall. Dead, so... Run. Give me both of those, please. Sacrifice. I don't think Demonic Council's making it in. Defiled Crypt Cadaver Lab, please. Derelict. Oh, we got 2 of those. Do I want 2? I don't think so.
Vengeance for sacrifice. Horrid Vigor and Clobbering are both pretty solid. Go with Clobbering. Play a game. Oh, let's see, what am I looking at here? 17 black, 8 green. Cut this down to 6. I got 7 sources and Terramorphic. Play a 42. I may side back in Indestructible Death Touch, but I like a lot of removal and I got a lot of Death Touch. More than happy to trade up with a lot of things of those. That looks good. Slimy aquarium, gross. Ooh. One doesn't get to attack though. Okay. 2 cards, there's 2 life. I'll take it. Nice. Actually, no, fuck that. I want that in the graveyard. Although giving this Death Touch would have been hilarious if he blocked one. I'd just shoot the other one. Oh, no worries, man. Although if you're too slow, I'll be done. Then I'll be heading off. But thank you for delirium my graveyard, dude. Meat Locker, that's a good one, annoyingly, but doesn't really solve this guy if he's gonna just keep eating the damage. Glimmer, nice. Oh, that does trigger them. Yeah, enchanted creature, right? Ow, ow. Give me flesh burrower. Enchantment creature horror zombie thing. Okay. Spine seeker. Counterspell? Yeah, you're like mono blue. There you go. These guys are effective blockers, so the 2/2s. I have one too. But, wait, did he discard the meat locker? Oh, he did. What the hell? Why? Meat locker's great. Oh, maybe it was part of the manifest. Not lethal. A lot, though. It's... my best choice here. I think he's got me. Ooh, oh, that's not quite enough. Almost, though, if he had just a little bit less, he'd do it. Fuck, I should have done this before combat. Oh well. Swing away! Oh, it's like if he didn't block it and he took the 2, that would be very funny. Might be a little worried about the flyers, so you might not do it. Good game. I was hoping he would take the 2. That would have been just perfect display. But yeah, no worries there. Swing away, man. We're gonna do that after combat when he doesn't get vigilance, but it's all gravy. He killed me anyways. He got some good triggers off of those last turn. I guess because he bounced it, unlocked, so it did +3 to each of them that time. Alright, let's see Centipede now, Brandon. It's a good color breakdown. I'm happy with that. Drink most of my water today. Impressed with myself. Double death touch. Oh, counterspell. Rude. Both those are annoying. Smell what I see. Oh, no. Target. Attack. Wow, he's just letting me hit him with this fucking thing constantly. I need a land. It's a shame. He manifested two of them, and they both got blown up. Fuck. Damn it. -2. This is flying. Okay. Bow, bow. Oh, fuck. The trigger to have to do that one. Want the delirium. Some good damage. This card just cooks when it's going. This is flying till next turn. So I got that grasping long neck there for it's got reach. Yeah, fuck it, throw that out there. See if it counters it or something. I can dome him with that one for real good. Oop. A flash creature, probably. Or just removal. Yeah, that works. Still would have hit the stick twister. Like, he's had 2 chances to remove that one and he didn't. I don't know if he was afraid of turning on delirium for me with it, but like, that card's a house. It just gets you eventually. That one, really? I got fucking reach right there, bro. I mean, maybe he's got removal, but... Okay. Okay. Got a lot of mana open. I don't like it, but... Counterspell? Ooh, no counterspell. Discard both. Oof. 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 Why do you not want to use that and blow up my fucking thing? This thing hurts you a lot. Like a lot it gets there. Each point may sacrifice non-permanent or discard a card. Oh, I see. I had no power that time. That makes sense too. Now it's got power. Choo. Do me 2 damage with it. A good chance. Kill the scarecrow. It's a dangerous card. It's a bad start, but I'll take it. Giving me the balustrade worm in my hand is too tempting. No, not my Death Toucher. No, 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 no. Okay? No, okay. That one. Apple haste can't be countered. Yoink. Ooh, +3/+5. That's fine. I'll take that trade. Oof. Artifact creature. Delirium's not quite available yet. Get this in there. Nice, another one. Sack his face down card. Can't unlock the door yet. Pull back blockers again. I kind of want to cast this, but I kind of want to wait till it's triggerable for everything too. Yes, that's what I figured. Ooh. Oh, any target. Oh, you can pop the centipede with it. Nice. That could get strong quick. 3 life. And my cultist only has +1 or plus toughness as well. We're gonna be eating a house full of stuff here. If I drain for 3, I'd be at 19. He's gonna have at least 6. This gets +2, so 8, 9. Discard his hand. We got 1 turn to make some stuff happen. Yeah, that was the right choice. Jesus. Didn't want this double triggering and then sacking it and dealing me a bunch after as well. Should have sacked that though. Oh shit, can you do that instant speed? I think you can. Try and get it though. Ugh, I'm pretty sure this is dead. Oh, he did let it go. He didn't sack it. He could have sacked that and popped me there. Hey, nice. It's a good one. Discard a card, please. Yoink. Thank you. Okay, so if I do Delirium, I don't have enough mana to do both because it's 4 and 8. Oof. 2 to that guy. Oh, odd choice there. I can just get that one back. Ah, nice. That was a good draw. So he goes to end step. 1 damage. Take the damage. So I take 2. Yeah. I could sack 2 things. Not enough. That touch trample's nice here. You gotta block both. You're gonna gain some life out of it anyway, so it's fine. He's gonna deal me 1. Here, let's unlock that. So you got a damage dealing source? Whew. No haste though. Get me a 2/2 for this guy. Nothing. Okay. Ooh. Ugh. So you got a damage source? Because I will kill him this turn. Be draw into the game-winning flip. Nice. Alright, there you go. I think the discard guy kind of want to cut, but I don't have many other ways to get like lands in the graveyard. Let's see. Found footage is one of those ways. Sacks for creatures. I've got a couple enchantments. I've got a couple things that care about sacking enchantments, so that can get decent. 2 or 3 ways to get a couple things back. Not many, but got a couple more instants in here. That's the one that's lacking. That in. What do I take out? Cultists. No, it's fine. Good for now. But I stick this in somewhere. Ah, fucking cut that guy.
Who's you gonna go Cleo?
Oh. Oh, he turned it into an O2. Rude. Yeah, let me go get a basic land. Pass. I'm not starting with that O2. Fuck it. Okay. Wait. 6 to do him, okay. Oh yeah, fuck. Fear the Dark, get that out there. If he removes it, that's good for me. Ooh, that's rude. Get lucky in his room here. The stay hidden is great. Unable to scream. People are weirdly down on that, but that is the best one of those effects they've ever made. Stops morph, stops flipping.
1 mana, 0/2 is better than 1/1. Okay. Let's go flash, right? And I've just been playing a creature every single turn here, and he's in a bad spot. Nice. Like that. Good steal. But I get to put this in the graveyard. It's good for me. Thank you. Oh, menace, eh? Do I want to trigger it that badly? No. Also got that touch, but he's taking a beating here with his no creatures, no removal at the point. He's having a hard time here. Making a couple bodies. Okay. Block the lifeline guy or the cultist? What's your choice? Yeah, it's probably the smart one. Maybe I can get lucky. Ooh. Sorcery. Let's see what I got. Got enchantment, creature. Go to the graveyard. And a land would probably be good too. Play that for next turn. No tax is fine there. Ooh, could discard. That wouldn't do anything. But nah, that wouldn't trigger that either. But this is okay. Block one of those. You trade on this or lose on it. Oh yeah, there you go. Trade on it. Leave him the vicious climb. Killing this, he'll come back. Oh. Odd choosing here. Yeah, kill that first. Keep the clown. Goes to the graveyard. Have him there. Get some mana. Probably can't use. Okay. +2 in haste. Nice. Haste, that gets big. I'll gladly chuck Flesh Burrow under there. I don't give a shit about that. Why are you still at the 6-3? What are you doing? There you go. I don't get to trigger that one right now, but those all are alive now. Hey, thank you for the follow, SirBlaze420. How's it going? Good game. I'll add you to my exercise list. I appreciate it. Normally I would do these on stream, but since I moved, I don't actually have a good spot on stream to do it, so I'll just have to trust that I'll update and continue to add to that. Did I not have that already? Better trying to have G after a 4-year break. Ah! Standard came back to play Commander. Good. Commander's probably the place I think I'd like to be. I'm really not a big fan of how they're playing Standard right now. But I really like Limited. I like Draft. I like Sealed. I like pre-release and 2-Out Giant and stuff a lot. I play Commander with some of my buddies pretty often, so if you want really weird, high-powered Commander games, we play a lot of those. But this last year, I sold my collection. I had probably 90% of the last 20 or 30 sets. And I just kind of got sick of like carting it around. I play the standard deck because Krenko's coming back standard. Yeah, Foundations is a good set to get into for it. It's very like basic and strong. I think they made good choices with that set, but everything outside of that set recently has made me go like, ugh. I'm not like one of those guys who's opposed to the Universes Beyond stuff. I'm actually quite fond of that, but there's going to be 6 sets in every year of Standard now. 3 of them will be Universes Beyond, and they're going to stay in rotation for 2 years. Foundation set will stay in for 5. So it's going to be like 50% Final Fantasy, Spider-Man, Marvel stuff, and I'm just kind of like, feels very non-magic-y, but it is what it is, I guess. It's hard to describe my feelings on it, because I quite enjoy Final Fantasy and Street Fighter and stuff like that, and I do like the cards they put in the Universes Bond already, but it's a lot too much too fast for me in a affordable way. But I got the booster collector, or a
collector. Oh, like you want to build paper standard. I thought you were talking about arena standard. If you want to build paper standard, I would just buy the cards because there's some good stuff in there, but the value's not that crazy. You may or may not really be raking in good stuff, especially like Dustborn has some powerful cards, but there's a lot of duds you might hit too. So like, it's hard to suggest the collector boosters because it's like, I don't know the best way to describe it. It's like it's very expensive and oftentimes like a low rate of return. So you have to kind of just enjoy doing it for the sake of it, kind of thing. But Crackerbacks is fun. I can't deny that. And collector boosters will definitely give you the more thrilling pulls. This thing needs to die. It's gotta go here quick. Need a glimmer, which triggers itself. Oof. Counters on everything. 2+3. That's a lot. Ugh. Fear the dark. Play one thing. What do I got back from the grave? It's not worth it. Balustrade Worm's just good. Either or. It doesn't matter. Let's get this out because I can get it back. Yeah, I'm just dead. He's just got me. I blocked 2 3/3s. He still hits me with 2 other 3/3s. Game. Go wide. Looking around for answer on I can't find one. I'm looking for a Krenko commander deck. Shocker. Can I regenerate a goblin if you sacked it for meta? No. So regenerates like if a creature would be destroyed, tap it and remove that effect from a stack essentially. If you've sacked it, it's gone. So yeah. But if you had some other effect that said like destroy a creature you control to get effect, you could have regenerate. Like regenerate's a weird one because it's kind of like it's like a delayed effect that goes on the card. So if you regenerate it, it'll have that effect there for when it gets destroyed. Then that triggers. Trigger is the wrong word for it. It's just like an additional thing on it. Yeah, regenerate's stupidly worded, but that's how it works. And yeah, no problem. I understand most of the rules, but I'm definitely not like a final word on it or anything. I could be a level 0 judge, but not like a L1 or 2. That's what my buddies are for. A couple actual judges that we play Commander with are like, they can rules lawyer it up for me properly. But yeah, Krenko deck and Commander, it's nice and easy and strong. Block and then call regen. Yes, but there's with Foundations, the block rules change a little bit, but in a way that's just a bit annoying. So like normally what the way it goes now is you declare your attacks, tap your guy, it is now attacking, they declare a blocker, then you have the chance to cast a spell, they would have a chance to react to it, or if you don't cast one, they'd have a chance to react to it. They made a change to the way it works so that once you've declared the blockers, there's no more chance to do tricks on it, essentially. I'm not sure why they did it that way. I think they just don't like defensive gameplay, and they think they needed to nerf it, so you can regen it before the block and damage stuff goes through, which is not significantly different in a lot of cases. But it means you can't like combat trick or buff some stuff out of it. Very tiny difference that's gonna screw up a lot of people. The way it works now, I find it very elegant. It's like this happens, this happens, this happens, this happens. combat damage thing's over. Now it's kind of like this happens, and then damage happens. Discard 2 cards. Thank you. It's actually. Oh wait, he gets to choose it, right? Choose my artifact creature. Or my enchantment. Either one. My rat. Okay, that's fine. Odd choice. Didn't want me manifesting dread, eh? Scared I had some big stuff coming out. No choice. So they declare attack, buff the shit out of something with instance, and then declare block. Exactly, yeah. So you have to do it before the block is declared because there's no chance after blockers are declared to do that now. It's really, really an odd choice on their behalf, but and I don't really agree with it. And I don't think anybody else really likes it either, but they're like, we've been playing with it for months and we really like it. And I'm like, you took something that worked really easily understood and now you've made it annoying. So, but we'll see. They made a lot of changes to Magic, especially Standard in this last like year, that I think is poor, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, give me another thing. He knows I've got that in hand, so he's probably not going to play a second creature, because that would be stupid. Maybe he will, let's see. Didn't think so. Okay. Manifest Dread for 6, and I could still play that. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Fuck! Okay, I want the land in the graveyard, though, so this first. Ooh. 5/1 Death Touch. Creatures in. Delirium's not quite activated yet. My 5/5 enchantment. Oh, he's gonna exile that? If I blow that up, I might get that back face up. That's really weird, actually. Here. This. Keep Delirium at 3, but I like that better. Lifelinker, better than nothing. Belmark Lurch. Ooh. I really want to hit this with all the triggers. Big guy out. Fuck it. Pass. Big Red Game plays leading points and stick spellcasting during attack phases, and then it's like it's bread and butter to play defensive away from the below world. Yeah, exactly. It's like the way cards have been power creeping over time. Like, I don't think it's bad that that defense has a little bit of like power, because it's honestly too good at the moment. So. And instead, now it's very, very good for attacking. And it's going to screw people up for months, that they're not going to be able to, like, understand how the triggers are stacking properly. Also, right there, because you found out in local games where I do mostly Pod Commander and Krenko gets focused about. Yeah. Yeah, Krenko, if you build it good, could go fucking crazy, so I don't understand what they're doing. It wouldn't be out of place in our pods when we play, because we play stupid, but good game, guy. Eated before I could dome him. Like our commander games. Here, I'll bring up Mikko and show you, because I'm living in Montreal right now. I'm normally from Manitoba, and the my most of my buddies that play Magic are back in Winnipeg there. So we play a lot on Mitgo here. It's a much worse client for playing Magic. It just like looks old, it runs old, it plays old. But you can purchase cards, you can sell cards. So there's like kind of an inherent value to your collection on here, unlike Arena, which is just pure digital. You're not gonna get nothing if you quit. But I've got to rebuy some cards next Friday because I sold a bunch of them when I was looking for stuff here. But like, I have like these are all my commander decks. And then we've been playing in Freeform Commander, which is basically like do whatever the fuck you want Commander, but we've been putting some like ground rules on it. But it's mostly because we wanted to play with banned cards and stuff like Black Lotus and the Moxes. So we can do it in this one, and you get to do some really powerful stuff. Like normally, this card here can't be a commander because it's not a legendary creature. But our rule is you can do any 2 cards in Freeform Commander. So you can pick any combination of colors. Doesn't have to be even a creature to play it. So my one buddy was playing Golos and Black Lotus as his commander, which lets him do really stupid shit. But we get to have really powerful decks that normally you couldn't do. And it lets us like play around with really goofy combos. And play like Test of Endurance, which is a banned card in Commander, because you can win too easily by being at 50 life. Victory Coalition's another one where it's like they thought it was too easy to trigger in Commander. I don't think that's going to stay banned for too long, but you win the game if you control a land of each basic land type and a creature of each color. Very easy to trigger, but fun if you're playing high power fast land Commander. And also, I really love goofy win cons, so like Battle of Wits and stuff like that. And you can't normally play that because it's an enchantment, and you're only allowed to have 100 cards in Commander. So we get to do our really busted combos that normally wouldn't work, and we play stuff in here. It is very fun. It's also insanely goofy sometimes because it's like hyper CEDH sometimes, where everybody's like, okay, we got to put these cards in the deck that stop free turns because now you can play the power 9 and just take an extra turn for 2 mana stuff. So, but yeah, the regular commander decks, I'm my way of building them is very poor. I'd say I take every card I can find out of all of Magic and I throw it in there that suits it, and then I like slim it down slowly. So there's 300 cards in this Volo deck that I then cut down to 100. Or I make this Talion deck that we did. We all did a Talion deck. But I made 4 different Talion decks because I was like, okay, I'll make a Clone Talion deck, I'll make a Fairy Talion deck, a Mill Talion deck, and a Tax Talion deck. And yeah, and my buddies all play various styles too. Like one of them's a pure CDH guy. One of them likes to make us suffer, and one of them net decks like crazy. So he's got lots of decks available, but barely knows what's in half of them. But yeah, Mitgo's a fun way to like get these cards for significantly cheaper than in paper generally, except for standard. Standard's quite expensive generally because it's current, so people are buying and using those to play events and stuff like that. So I believe you can win in turn 5 and have infinite loot turn 6 if you do into the right cards. Yeah, sounds about right for Krenko. I mean, like Krenko is one of those commanders too that you can just go overboard with if you just swing or tap, untap, tap, untap, tap, untap like 3 times and generate like exponential goblins. So have yourself down for Bruce Box Foundation. If you do go through, the purchase will be for the joy opening box. Yeah, that's fine too. Princess the large that's hyped to buy a box and crack it day one release. Yeah, If you haven't done it in a while, go to the pre-releases. You probably have fun. Like a lot of the ones, they don't do competitive prizing usually. Some stores will have like a pre-release tournament, but a lot of them will do like uh, 3 or 4 events over the course of a couple days, and price-wise, you can't beat the value of those. Plus, you're gonna get prizing for your 3 rounds or whatever. And there's always the bonus card in there. That's usually like a promo, mythic or rare, right? They've because of the way the play boosters work now too. Sometimes you get random commander cards in there, which can be nice. But sometimes it's like, oh, this card says when your commander does this. It's totally useless in limited or whatever. But yeah, I usually go to the pre-releases with a friend who is getting into Magic, but she's not really like getting into it too big. She's just slowly going. She likes playing Two-Headed Giant because I kind of play both of us, so she can like learn by watching a little bit. And she's getting better at it as we go on. But yeah, I like Limited a lot. I think I'm missing the Foundations pre-release though. Just doesn't work out with it, but I'll definitely buy some stuff later and crack it on my own probably. It's not a bad start, but I really want a green land. Better. Okay. And no, that guy can go away. There we go. Hello. You know, I have $750 in credit. So I had $2,000 decks for my commander decks. I used to have about 5, but when I moved, I slimmed them down a little bit. My pride and joy was my sliver commander deck because I just love slivers, and that was my more casual one because it had slower lands, not as much mana acceleration, and it was very random. So it was just literally like you play the first sliver. Whatever sliver I play, it's cascading into something else, and you don't know how it's going to work, if it's going to be good, bad, average, what I need or not, kind of thing. So that people hate the slivers, and they tend to just go right for it. But it was a pretty good commander for like casual stuff, and I have my Nagila deck, which is my more competitive one with like all 10 fetches, 10 shocks, triumphs, fast lands, fast mana acceleration, and that deck is very similar to Krenko, because every time you attack, for every warrior that's attacking, you get an additional warrior token, so it goes exponentially every swing. And if you have 2 or 3 cards, she can go infinite really easily because she has an ability where you pay 1 of each color, untaps all of your creatures, you get another attack phase, but you play cards that say like when you attack with a creature, generate X colored mana, and so you swing for 5, generate the 5 colored mana, pay it, untap, get 10 more guys, do it again, etc. Goes crazy. And Krenko is very similar to that, but it's less scary is the best way to put it. I don't know how to say it, right? But yeah, Nagila goes crazy, and when you play it with fast mana like that, it can wreck a table. Like I kill all 3 players at the table in 3 turns if they don't block or deal with her. It's really funny. If they're just like, oh yeah, I'll take that hit, and they're okay, cool, I get like 4 more warriors. And then I play a warrior, play this enchantment, and then swing on the next turn. Alright, I got 16 guys out on the field, and I'll take an extra combat step, 32. Oh, that's getting scary. Yeah, it's getting big now. Yeah, give me some cards. Blood Moon, actually, yeah, exactly. Blood Moon's a very good one for it. She has 5 colors, so I actually have good access to, like, enchantment removal and artifact removal and stuff like that. Not too scared, but that is definitely the weakness of it. But like I do run a couple basics just so I can like fetch some of those out and not really suffer from the side effects of a Blood Moon stuff. Ooh, My graveyard right now for Delirium. Enchantment? Okay. Let's go that, so the artifact goes to the graveyard. Delirium is almost online. 2/2/2. That's a good one. Menace Death Touch, right? +2/+2. Death Touch life. Okay. A Menace though, that's good. Let's swing at that. I'll block it. Take that trade all day. Let's go. Yeah. Gauntlet of Might Money. I get you there. Is he gonna swing at this guy? He should. Even if it's a trade. Totally fine because you keep the equipment after. This guy's like terrible when his delirium's on. Turns from a 2/2/2/1 to a 3/3 with vigilance. Ugh. Exciting. 350 for heavily played. My best or my most expensive card I had was the Chains of Mephistopheles, but when I was looking to get it, a buddy was like, "I'll pick it up for you. You can pay me back." And I was like, okay. And then I paid it back to him, and then he was like, "I'm gonna look to buy a house," and I was like, "Well, you know what? Here, I'll give you the card back, and you can sell it because the price has gone up quite a bit. So now you could choose to pay me back for overtime with this one." Let's go that way. That's trample 5/5, lifelink annoying, but that's okay. Swing past them. Fair trade, balustrade worm for a life linker. Yeah, play it. Fuck it. There we go. What card are you talking about? Oh, Chains of Mephistopheles is 1 and a black enchantment that basically says if you would draw a card outside of the first card you draw during your main phase, discard a card. And it's a complex one. Let me get a Scryfall link up for it and you can take a look at it. But it's roughly like, I think $1,500 US now. I got it for like $300, I think, and then it went up over time because it's on the reserve list. But I had it for one janky ass commander deck. Yeah, if player would draw a card except for the first one they draw on each of their draw steps, that player discards a card instead. If the player discards a card this way, they draw a card. If the player doesn't discard a card this way, they mill a card. So you can really lock somebody out of the game by making them draw 2 cards a turn or discard an additional card, then they're always going on the down low with it. Let's see here. Play this guy. Card that. Submit. Ooh. Swing. Death Touch. This is exiled, you can play it next turn though, that's fine. We'll manifest and do Widow's Walk next turn if I can do both. Got a flyer he's gonna deal with. Menace, you can equip that, sack a creature. Is he gonna do that? Which one's he gonna keep? Doesn't look like he's willing to sacrifice it. Getting Menace though is a really nice one to equip with that. Death Touch Lifelink Menace is strong.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna block that anyways. Fuck that. I feel like he could have kept that in hand and he would have saved himself some trouble. Here, let's do this. Back this, please. Non-token enchantment, and then a non-token creature. Now you can't equip that. I've got 11 damage flying out. I think he's on the back foot here. I can still manifest and get a 5/5. And if I manifest land into the graveyard, yeah, land or just land. Here we go. That's a very good game. No worries, man. No need to apologize for not being around. That's fine. So I have foil cards I want to replace with non-foils, but I don't see the Infinity Lands, but I want to spend $40 on Lysine. See, that's why I drafted the fuck out of those unsets, because I love those lands. And I opened a couple boxes too, because at the time when you, the Infinity ones, I think they're worth a little less, but the unhinged ones, every time you got a foil island, it was like $160, so I could buy like another box off of it. So I keep all the regular lands and the cards I liked out of the set, and we do drafts and stuff. And then I would just sell the foil lands, buy another box, do it again, roll it over. The Infinity lands, I got a couple space foils though. They're pretty nice. The galactic foils or whatever they were called, but I would like a nice set of foil lands to use with another commander deck. I think what I'm gonna do is build a Final Fantasy commander deck when that comes out next year, and bling it the hell out, bling out my slivers again, and bling out the Najila. And then any other decks I want to make after that, I'm just gonna proxy, because I've been disenfranchised slowly out of Magic purchases lately. Still like the game a lot, but I fucking hate WotC. They're going crazy on bad decisions lately. Oop. Oop. Okay, it stops. Use the black and white mounts from Administrator Master for now. Those are okay too. These are my favorite ones of all time. The unstable ones. Let's go with this guy. Blue again. Am I just playing against everybody drafted 19 counterspells? And white, I guess. Okay. Glimmer deck, maybe? This Glimmer deck's strong as fuck. Okay. Do I want to kill it? Fuck it. Oh wait, I didn't tap right. Never mind. S. Is Magic easy to learn to get into as someone who's played it? Yeah, it's not hard. Like, the most complex part of it is learning the stack and how that works, and how you like react to stuff, and like the timing on a lot of that stuff, but it's really not that bad. Let's tap this one. Yeah, just the one. Death touch is fine. Kill that guy. Pacha! There we go. Like, you can download Arena for free and just go for it. It's free to play. I'm former active military? No, I wish I was. Oh, you meant David. I was like, both my parents are military, and I applied, got accepted, passed all the physical tests, and then they're like, oh, you have asthma? Get the fuck out. I was like, oh, okay.
This would be $80 for a playset amount, so you get 2 place line as well. Yeah. I think I still have about 50 or 60 of each of these Infinity ones. Like, they're just good. I like them a lot. Yeah, fucking suit these guys. Get me an enchantment in my graveyard for my delirium here. They still have some military bases down in Hawaii there, right? This is my stream buddy, Cleo. What you doing there, Cleo? Sleepy still. Oh, fuck. He just wiped my board. Son of a bitch. Sleepy Kit Kat. Pearl Harbor, right? Yeah, that one. I'm saying he's plans to leave once his contract ends. Yeah, I think that's most people's thing, right? They don't really want to continue. Are they still doing stop lossing? They shouldn't be after they've backed out of Afghanistan, right? What do I got in my graveyard? It's a pilot. Oh. That's kind of a short lifespan as it is, right? Should say short lifespan, I mean like short career for Army pilots. Air Force pilots, I guess. What's up, Cleo? Oh, I just realized I shouldn't have swung with that. Whoops! I held that back for blocks. Create a Glimmer. That'll trigger him to give lifelink. Ugh. Learn how to fly commercial? Yeah. Makes sense. You compare the strategy part of military operations Magic there. Yeah, I mean, there's like 46,000 like unique cards in there right now, not including the basic lands and stuff. So there's a lot of good ways to do stuff. And yeah. Oh, wait. That swing. Pocket this time? No? Okay, good. Perfect. Stack this. It's and it's growing by thousands of cards a year now. It's annoying, but it is annoying and fun at the same time. It's a very fun strategic game. He swings with that. I think I have him next turn. Yeah, I have to block that just to survive. Oh, never mind. He's got more than enough life right now. Destructible Death Touch. I'll hang on to that land.
What are you doing there, Cleo?
Hey, if you like Commander, you're more than welcome to jump in with us whenever we play Commander games. Or if you're playing on Miko, I should say. Oh, you equipped it the wrong one. Oh, he's got enough mana to equip it over there. He could have swung in that, but he doesn't have enough to block the damage. Trample and swing back. Whee!
Eldrazi down. Yeah, that Eldrazi one is... It's something for sure. Yeah, I really like the onboarding the Arena has. And they're updating with Foundations to have a lot more like I think they called it like out of the box starter kit kind of stuff. And I know you can redeem them on Arena as well if you really want some of those cards, or there's like something that mechanically works for a combo. But yeah, it's got a nice little training ramp. Doesn't quite get you to having like a full deck ready to go because they want you to buy some packs and stuff, but you could pretty much just like learn it, play the basics, do all the little missions, and it'll give you some gold. You can do some drafts and stuff after that. But the big economy on Arena here is drafts. If you can get 65% or better win rate, you can essentially go infinite by like earning back a little more or close to enough to continue drafting for free. I draft stupid a lot, so I often like plunge myself back down below that value. But I'm not a bad drafter. I go 7-0 a lot, but but I often fuck myself up because I'm like, yeah, I want to do stupid shit. It's okay. But it has Ugin and a few other upgrades to 7 surf set. Yeah. Basically, the 7 mana Eldrazi that has 7 key card or keywords and is 7/7 thing with word 7 is like, oh, that card is fucked up in a good way, but it's fucked up. Swing, you want to block it? Probably trade on that. Right? You trade that, right? Trade that dog for this worm. Huh? Should. The worm's strong. Oh, okay. I'm cool with that. 4-1. Yeah, that one. Yeah, the rest of the good Eldrazi stuff's in Modern Horizons 3. Really spicy spells they added to that, and all the like young Eldrazi Titans. Hey, Flesh Burrower. Good to see you. I'll take 3. Death Touch. Trade your Death Touch into my 4-1. Yeah, there we go. Worm into this guy. Looks like he's kind of got some worms in him anyways. What are you doing there, Cleo? You're getting your winter coat or something. You're shedding a lot the last couple days. Ooh, oh, thank you. Okay, so I got a creature in the graveyard. Artifact. I'm gonna keep that. It's too expensive for now. Felt so bad you don't have a deck built, but the local game store builds people up and sells them. Has 5 of them in the Eldrazi slow precon as well as the Dragon deck. You should be in with all your playing, but the Eldrazi is nasty and scary. Worse than blue black cards. I agree. The Eldrazi one, like, if you don't constantly kind of like police it, it goes so crazy so fast. The Slivers one is strong, but it's not like
that strong. It's really weird. Pass. I'm gonna trigger my delirium again so I can gain some life back here. Jack in the Box. I don't think I've ever put that in my deck. So the turn sack with an extra. Funny. It's not a bad creature. I like that gimmick. Yeah, David, I don't know if you're on a PC where you're watching this right now, but ooh, rude. But you should be able to mouse over with the extension and like look at the cards if you're curious about them. You can try to deduce what's happening if I'm playing too fast. Hey. Oh. We have very similar decks, this guy and me. Hell yeah, rat! Get down there. I should have you heard of the story of the amateur sliver kids and the only Pro Tour. What? Pro Tour team draft? I don't think I've heard that story. Maybe? Yeah, that extension works with arenas specifically. You gonna give it +4? Yeah, I'll just take that hit. I don't care. 6 is fine. It's a shame that I'm gonna have to discard my OCS to kill his, because his is gonna trigger, but mine will turn on Delirium back on, so discard, submit, get that one down. There we go. Swing with a 5/5. Want to trade? So I got artifact, creature, land. Yeah, let's double block that guy. Which one are you gonna take? 5 flyer or the death touch? You can block the flyer with that guy. Ah, big guy. Oh, it had death touch, right? I forgot that it got death touch after the menace there. Trigger this and bring this back, which would get me a 2/2 with it. Will trigger Delirium. Bring this guy back. Get me a zombie. Same life total. I'm in a better board state, but he's got 2 cards in hand and I'm empty-handed. Got smithereens. Ooh, he passed through his attacks. Stand on the defensive. Got removal. Give me the police knots. Yeah, ooh, there we go. Okay, police knots theme to end off the night. Do 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 do. All right, so the Cassadell showed up a week early, mocked a draft, drafted Sliver in it, and everyone laughed at them and said it won't win. And it did it in the actual tournament. Went 8-0 day 1, 6-2 day 2. Took first overall in the tournament. Kill you with infect by it. Yeah, yeah, that's a good. Or and all slivers have poison is the one. Slivers have infect would be fucked up, but they haven't done that one yet. No, it's all good. You were asked to tell a story, and you told a story, so it's a good story. Yeah. I wish slivers had infect. There's 2 or 3 effects they haven't added yet. I'm sure they're saving it for Modern Horizons 4 or something, but like slivers get hexproof because they have shroud but not hexproof. Hexproof is way better. And infect, they haven't given them infect yet, but 7-2 on that draft. Let's see what I get in the packs. Now I've got enough gems to do another draft in when Foundations comes out next week. I love this fucking card. It's so good. This is my next commander deck I want to make. 10-1 can't be blocked. source would deal damage to opponents, mill that many cards. I wanna deal an excessive amount of damage and make them mill out. Mill Commander is tough. Normally you can focus that one guy and mill him 100 cards, but you usually gotta play tricky stuff to get them to work. But that is an ugly ass Tiny Bones. But yeah, he's late. Huge blunder for pose. 3 top 10 with blast every now and then we're gonna do it. Yeah, sometimes they have some silly oversights like that. Poison and Infect was... Poison wasn't as bad. Infect was pretty bad. But they've had some mistakes with that. But I'm gonna go to sleep. It's 3 a.m. So have a good night. Stay safe, stay sane, stay healthy. And I will see you guys again shortly. Oh. Ad started, did it? Fuck. Okay, well, in that case, I will wait a couple seconds. What I got for 9 mythics. There's 4 mythics. See what's in the store. You got it, said you're off to leave. Oh, yeah. Five qualifier plans. What the fuck? Good. 5 plan points. Oh no, did they change how that works? Uh-oh. That's a weird one. I don't know if I like that now. Let's see. They have the plan somewhere in here? What's up, Queel? Oh, they don't have one listed right now. Yeah, they started doing a standard, or sometimes standard, sometimes brawl, sometimes draft, arena thing here, and every month you can play to do a win $2,000 USD. I've made it to day 2 twice, but I've never gotten good enough in day 2 to get to the prizing. But I don't know why there's play-in points now. I'm kind of confused about that, but jump in thing? I already did this. That's fine. Okay. Ad should be done now, right? But yeah, stay safe, stay sane, stay healthy. I'll probably stream tomorrow as well. I don't know what I'm gonna play yet though. Might be just Valkyria Chronicles or something, but we'll see if I can stream like every day after work. But have a good night. See you later. And yeah, I played Magic and Commander